pill, help me get my words out. Blue pill, won't you help me calm down? The green pill doesn't really
There's not really much to look at, but
it better gets me higher than this music. New pills color up my off-white. You still think about those old times. Well, I've been sober 48 hours. I don't feel euphoria, no, I feel empty. New house, new car, I feel empty. You win gold star, I feel empty. No lungs, no heart, I feel empty. Tell me why the fuck I feel so empty. This might be the reason that she left me. Mama, what's the reason I feel empty? I'ma pop another, please don't tempt me. Tell me why the fuck I feel so empty. I feel empty. I feel empty. I feel empty. Old friends turning into strangers. New friends are becoming dangerous. Her friends never really like me. They'll do anything they can to spite me. My friends count on my left. Life ain't walking like a dead man. I've been sober 48 hours. I don't feel euphoria now. I feel empty. New house, new car. I feel empty. You ain't gold star. I feel empty. No love, no heart. I feel empty. Tell me why the fuck I feel so empty. This might be the reason that she left me. Mama, what's the reason I feel empty? I'ma pop another, please don't tempt me. Tell me why the fuck I feel so empty. I feel empty. I feel empty. I feel empty. Empty. I feel empty. Tell me why the fuck I feel so empty. This might be the reason that she left me. Mama, what's the reason I feel empty? I'm not popping another, please don't tempt me. Tell me why the fuck I feel so empty. This might be the reason that she left me. Mama, what's the reason I feel empty? I'm not popping another, please don't tempt me. Tell me why the fuck I feel so empty. I feel empty. I feel empty. I feel empty. Tell me why the fuck I feel so empty. This might be the reason that she left me. Mama, what's the reason I feel empty? I'ma pop another, please don't tempt me. Tell me why the fuck I feel so empty. I feel empty. I feel empty. I feel empty.
Parsed out into these rippity-dippity triplet flows. The Suicide Boys formula is pretty obvious at this point, whether it be because you've heard some of the duo's previous EPs or you're familiar with the classic hip-hop albums that the duo pretty much use as inspiration.
Swerving. 7-Wood, swerving white beans, wheels turning, rose gold chrome, maxing on the rims, picture perfect, no destination, let's just wait and see where we end up. Burning those, burning up videos on backwards, they tally tuck. Bitch look at me, she said, yeah, what the fuck? Oh, I'm out enough. I don't fuck with life forms on this planet, bitch, you out of luck. I got better shit to do, like sit the lines up in my cup. I ain't sharing plans they talk, waste my whole life on inducts.
These things generally are pretty tight. It seems almost as if there is a slightly larger focus on hooks with this project too. Some of which really pop, like on the track. One day I'll get that.
I be that rocket garbage crawling out the ditch. Stitches for a snitch. Box in the fridge, blaze, scrapey gray.
spots on this album where the lyrics can come off a bit too edgy or try hard or basic, maybe even juvenile, especially on the track.
Bones, the Juice Man, yeah. Let's get it. Hey.
Fuck an eighth with her O's and me bye bye bye. Timberlake with the K say bye bye bye. Got my hand on your bitch, yeah she mine. Anytime I get low, I get high. Oh five on my side, come and drop. Put your hands in the sky, who you die. Now it's time to unwind. Windows down in the ride, bone no seat back, don't try. In my line, flow age like wine. Sipping that she fine, negative mind, baby bones not kind. Poison in my lungs, dope until I'm done. Bury me alive with 150 blunts. Lit, I'ma split like a kid on the fit. Always yapping how you stacking, spending bands on your fit. Get ran for your shit, get robbed for your life. Set fire to your ice, watch you melt in the light.
I got two bad bitches sucking at the same time. The way they had my toes curled up should be a crime. Roll me up some killer, bitch, I smoked a homicide. Doctor did a CAT scan, he said, boy, your brain's fried. I send goons out to meet you, it won't be no drive-by. Put a ticket on your head, now that's money on your mind. 9-figure nigga, yeah, multi-millionaire. All my ice hidden, I feel like a Frigidaire. Tony Montana with the gold silverware. And I come from North Memphis, Lion, Tigers, Grizzly Bears. All these niggas hating, cause I'm winning and they ain't. All these quarters in my lungs, I feel like a piggy bank. I feel like a piggy bank. Oh, I feel like a piggy bank. All these quarters in my lungs, I feel like a piggy bank. What you hoes think?
Fuck an eighth with her O's and me bye bye bye. Timberlake with the K say bye bye bye. Got my hand on your bitch, yeah she mine. Anytime I get low, I get high.
Take you from your man, you don't care about where he at. Always knew you was a stand. Close the curtain, then I tell that bitch. Give me top. Oh my God, pick me up from the bottom to the top. Hey, fuck in the back of the truck and I'm giving her back. Oh my God, didn't realize your nigga was so mad. Give me top. Oh my God, pick me up from the bottom to the top. Hey, bitch, I like the way that you riding. Do you have friends? Cause all my niggas is sliding. Bottle to the face, now that bitch is wildin'. Took that nigga chain, now that pussy hiding. Money, you niggas want money. Come work for me, make you do shit for me. Put you on the shirt if you tryna switch on me. They say they saw me lag, but that nigga never got me. They say they got the drop, but them niggas never got me. I rule the world, bitch, who's gon' stop me? My bitch, you ride or die like I'm Clyde and she Bonnie. If you guys for dead, and still I'm not sorry. You acting like you made me, telling all these lies, nigga, please. I did it myself, bitch, you know I got the keys. This ain't no disguise, ain't no lies in what you see. I want you with me, bitch, you know I gotta take you from your man. You don't care about where he at. Always knew you was a stand. Close the curtain, then I tell that bitch. Give me top. Oh my God, pick me up from the bottom to the top. Hey, fuck in the back of the truck and I'm giving her back. Oh my God, didn't realize your nigga was so mad. Give me top.
second. Keys to the fleet with caddy, push to start the 911. Drive these bitches crazy, yeah, they always trying to date me, trying to save me. It's all because I suck a titties like a baby. Make me all you want, better watch your back, I never front. You want products, I got the bunch, ain't up the change except the chunk. Knock the piss out of pussy, boy, trust. Snort a 30 off the 40, let it bust. Give me bread, watch how quick I start to duck. I put Fenty on the toe, she put Fenty in my cup. What with all this racket, what the fuck with all this fuss? We be unapproachable, but still they bomb rush. Oh my, suicide, you're that guy. You're that guy who wanna die, what's your side? She a 9 personality, borderline. She tried to stand me up, but I dicked her down and bent her spine.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, yeah, tunnel vision on the floors. In the scale of things, it's unimportant, so no talking, but it's still an intrusive thought. Tried hard to correct it, yeah, but nothing was effective. And no one else seemed so obsessed with it. Things were desperate until the voice crept in. I can help you, trust me, you're ready. It seemed dangerous, but it had to have faith in it. The secret is to just be empty. Didn't know if it was wise to listen, but what could it hurt to try?
And at first it was working, but then things were emerging. Cracked lips and tired eyes. I'm hungry with no appetite. I'm shivering and shaking, and I tell myself it's fine, but you can't fool your body, you can only fool your mind. Yeah, empty, I just need to be empty. Hide from anybody who will prevent me. Just fill up on water and shame. No, I'm not hungry, I just ate. I developed a taste for this, endure the never-ending ache. Convince myself I'm in control, and it's not all the voice that makes me sick.
Inside it's empty. I know it's wrong, I'm looking but I can't see myself. Inside it's empty. I know it's wrong, but it's so hard to stop it alone.
Getting even worse, all the days begin to merge. Yeah, just a blurry haze, and now it's almost second nature to ignore the urges. Can't trust my own nature, and every calorie a failure. Gotta push the intake down every day, cause the voice comes back to say, you want to eat? Bite your tongue. Don't wanna stay in embarrassment, just have to stomach it. They don't know what you want. A tug of war against common sense. I don't wanna believe that I've overstepped.
But it's so overwhelming, and I hope no one can tell, cause the numbers keep decreasing. This ordeal is becoming routine. Check arms, back, neck, thighs. Suck it in and pinch my sides. The scales are betraying me, the mirror is a lie. Numbers, it all comes down to numbers. I know it's wrong, but just because you know you're colorblind doesn't mean you can see the colors. Fine, I admit I'm addicted, but the hunger feels good. How do I quit this? I know I could die, I've seen the statistics, but the voice is with me through thick and thin.
Inside it's empty. I know it's wrong, I'm looking but I can't see myself. Inside it's empty. I know it's wrong, but it's so hard to stop it alone. Inside it's empty. I know it's wrong, I'm looking but I can't see myself. Inside it's empty. I know it's wrong, but it's so hard to stop it alone.
I can reach out to someone not like me. If you ask for help, it doesn't make you weak. I can reach out to someone not like me. I can help my mind to learn to trust my mind.
I can reach out to someone not like me. If you ask for help, it doesn't make you weak. I can reach out, ignore what the voice tells me. I can help my mind learn to trust my body.
Inside it's empty. I know it's wrong, I'm looking but I can't see myself.
Okay, we're live. I was taking care of duties, that's why it's a little bit late. As you do. But today we are playing the Minecraft. What I want to do is I want to... What do I want to do today? What do I want to do today? Oh yeah, I want to do the... Basically want to make a new... Even though we have got a mine over that way, I want to make another one over this way. But first... So I saw there's an easy way to get a diamond. So what I want to do is try that out. So apparently, do F3 and G gives you borders. Apparently, find the center, one in clay. So, oh no, that's not even clay, that's sand. Is it sand? Yeah. So I need to find clay. How to find clay? If there are swamps, from what I've heard, I can't remember where there's a swamp. Especially without somebody else being on the server anyway. So I don't want to get distracted, or I don't want to not find my way home. So I think we'll just end up going this way in a straight line. Oh wait, is the glass go from there? No. Right, let's go for a straight line this way. Until we find a swamp. Apparently it's easy to find clay in a swamp. And then we'll go from there. Where am I going? Because all that's going to be sand, isn't it? Yeah. So I can find clay or a swamp. That's just going to be sand, isn't it? Yeah. Find a swamp close by, and we'll try it that way. Oh, I don't think we can find it. To be honest, this could be promising. Nope, definitely not. Right, so we won't go that way. Let's try over here. Here we go. Is that clay? So, what they said is find the center, which is obviously that one. Turn your chunks on. And from there, mark 6. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you want to go down on 7. And apparently find diamonds. but I don't think that will actually work. And now I've lost where I am. Ah, there we go. No, I need a torch for this. So let's go. There we go. Oh, what's that? Oh no, don't want that because that's bedrock. And then you end up going all the way out the map if you do that. See? Like that. In fact, I'll do this so then people don't end up coming down here. Copper ore. Okay. Right, okay then. So let's leave that one there and then let's go this way. So 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. Just make like a... Let's make a dam. Also blue. Oh, that's obviously redstone. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that's not gonna work. Let's go from this one there then. Right, so there's more. More copper. Right, down to bedrock. You could fucking So, you can fucking hate me.
I would say I love you. Cause you can fucking hate me and I would say I love you. You could act just like that, I'm right here. You can fucking
let's go
hate
from
me
here.
and I would say I love you. You could act just like that, I'm not scared. You can fucking hate me and I would say I love you. You could act just like that, I'm right here. You can try to break me and I would say I love you. I know I'm fucking broken, I'm right here. Walk with the flowers, talk with me for hours. You can make me walk through flames. Tell me when it's over, swear when
Yeah, I'm
it's
calling
over.
bullshit on
The
it.
sun is burning on my face. I'll tell you till we're older, I'm never getting over the way you made me feel that day. This will make you hate me, but you can never break me. Cause you can fucking hate me and I would say I love you. You could act just like that, I'm right here. You can fucking hate me and I would say I love you. You could act just like that, I'm not scared. You can fucking hate me and I would say I love you. You could act just like that, I'm right here. You can try to break me and I would say I love you. I know I'm fucking broken.
Wait, so what can you do with
Walking with flowers,
copper?
talking for hours. Tell me brings you grace. Telling the flowers, giving my powers. Rewind today.
I got too many
Right, okay.
problems. Heartbreak ain't even on. Yeah, I got too many of them, and I don't even know where to start. ADD, and I can never sleep. I got problems breathing oxygen, problems with my teeth. It's way too easy for me to fall in love, and I never really feel like I could ever be enough. Save me, please, like you're doing all my dreams. Last night was the worst, yeah. Can you set me free? I'm going insane 'cause of you. I said I got too many problems. Heartbreak ain't even on. Yeah, I got too many of them, and I don't even know where to start. Yeah, I got too many problems, waiting for the shadow to fall, and I don't got too many options. So please don't give me a call.
Yeah, I struggle with problems, addictions aside. Lately it's been awful, my tears running dry. Tried to plan on my future, I'm stuck in the past.
Right,
Fell
okay.
up in feelings, but they never last. Don't give me a call, I'm locked in my room. I'm writing a song, hoping it helps me through. Forgot about my friends, guess I'll leave this city. Quitting my job, I know they won't miss me. Feel the anger build up inside my heart. It makes me mad knowing you're with someone. I'ma build a mountain from mistakes. Keep away.
I said I got too many problems. Heartbreak ain't even on. Yeah, I got too many of them, and I don't even know where to start. Yeah, I got too many problems, waiting for the shadow
Yeah,
to
but
fall, and I don't got too many options. So please don't give me a call. Yeah, please don't give me a call. Please don't give me a call. Yeah, please don't give me a call.
Yeah, she love when we go fast. Keep
mm-hmm.
my hand up on the gas. She don't wanna take it slow. So tell me where you wanna go. Yeah, she love when we go fast. Keep my hand up on the
Right, so really, it's got no use, really.
She don't wanna take it slow. So tell me where you
I'll go back home then. Yeah, but I don't want a command. I don't want
Alright, so what's going...
unless you can do it with.
Hello and welcome back to the breakdown. Today I'm going to teach you how to the items blocks book. It is overwhelming, right? It's now started up and we can see my command has everything in one file. The Anvil GUI in depth. So that's
Nah. I think we'll just leave it as that. I'm hoping I'm going the right way. Yeah, I am. Right, okay. What I need to find out somewhere that I can make the new mine. I'll also do it from here. Why is that the wrong way then? Trying to go from like here. can't remember which one I made. Fuck off. Right, so it's a block. Oh. Oh wow, there is such. Okay.
All your things are on the kitchen counter. You're the type to think your point will matter more than mine if you're the one to say it louder. I don't think that we should waste another hour. We were milk and honey, now we're sweet and sour. I can't fix it this time with wine and flowers. Time I turn my hurt into a superpower now.
Well, that didn't go well, did it? Why do I always manage to fuck things up? Tell you what, I'll just stop. Oh, what should we go for? Let's go for some. No, I don't want them. Just one. Thank you.
distance, tendency to go missing, but it's getting hard when I'm alone. That's just the art of moving on. Resisting, memories I try fixing. Delete your number from my phone. Feelings I never should have shown. In me. Feelings I never should have shown.
Yeah, fuck it, let's just do it like that. I've just got to patch it up like that.
I got ice running through my veins, so focus on the light, I can't feel the pain. Doing damage like a frozen
I basically just got to do that as I'm going down.
because I'm cold-blooded,
I just got to add one extra block to each of these. It's unfortunate. I suppose if I'm an idiot and not paying attention, that's what I get. Wait, I've just added another block from nothing.
Focus on the light, I can't feel the pain. Doing damage like a frozen hurricane. No one can stop me cause I'm cold-blooded.
I don't fit in boxes of your categories. You won't find real or the next us. The chosen one might get it tatted on me. You passed on me, better fess up. On my worst day, come make your best stuff. On my worst stuff, could be your best.
Right, okay.
Mouth, better rest up. There's a couple of things I can pent up. I've been alone in my room with nobody around, just to gather my thoughts. Yeah, your album is charting, not a surprise. Now tell me how many you buy. Yeah, you met with a label one time and you posted some pictures. I see your facade. Yeah, I met with some labels, no pictures from me. I pick pictures with words when I talk. People talking, I got no time to listen. You're trying to be different, that makes you not different. They say I just rap about women, that's coming from lames who just never get women. The best is a giving. Y'all average, honestly, for a second I forgot I was a savage. Took passion, something all of y'all lack. anything honest. I don't want none of your business. Fuck on my vision. I can see them all over my hit list. I can see her all over my wish list. I can see it all now. I can see blood in the water. I don't want none of you fishing. I can see anything honest. I don't want none of your business. Fuck on my vision. I can see them all over my hit list. I can see her all over my wish list. I can see it all. Now let's keep it honest. Who'd you copy after? Erase your socials. I own my masters. I'm a trendsetter to you trending rappers. I would mumble too if I was rapping backwards. I would mumble too if I was just a puppet. Talk about my dick and how these bitches love it. Never had a filter. Never one to fuck with. Told me turn my sound into whatever's buzzing. I was taken back. Told them fuck that. They're in love with money. They don't love rap. Try to show love. Get no love back. Never play me. That's a fun fact. And your album sounded like one track. I don't see a ceiling. I'm above that. Wanna see me fall? They would love that. Is anybody else bringing love back? I know I'm the only one. I know I'm the only one. We have a lot to cheer, so they pull me one. Only one can judge. That's the holy one. Yeah. I can see blood in the water. I don't want none of you fishing. I can see anything honest. I don't want none of your business. Fuck on my vision. I can see them all over my hit list. I can see her all over my wish list. I can see it all now. I can see blood in the water. I don't want none of you fishing. I can see anything honest. I don't want none of your business. Fuck on my vision. I can see them all over my hit list. I can see her all over my wish list. I can see it all now. Opinions from people that never get it. You buy every lie that they're selling to you. You stole my style, never gave me credit. You would buy my story if I'd sell it to you. Remember back, I was surfing couches. My new estate got a fucking fountain. A middle finger for a fucker down. Keep it deep enough to
Still like the little.
I can see blood in the water. I don't want none of you fishing. I can see anything honest. I don't want none of your business. Fuck on my vision. I can see them all over my hit list. I can see her all over my wish list. I
Like
can
a
see it
1, 2, 3,
now. I can see blood in the water. I don't want none of you fishing. I can see anything honest. I don't want none of your
1,
business.
2,
Fuck on my vision. I can see them all over my hit list. I can see her all over my wish list. I can see it all
7.
now.
Yeah, let's do an 8x8. So then that'll be
Fear and love are the deepest of human emotions.
Okay, but you're not listening to me. There are other things that need to be taken into account here, like the whole spectrum of human emotion. You can't just lump everything into these two categories and then just deny
top of
everything
the
else.
1, 2.
Wake up sometimes and I'm feeling myself. Other times I wake up praying that I died. Same pain, different day, waiting for my mood to change so I can have a minute to enjoy my life. Wake up sometimes and I'm feeling myself. Other times I wake up praying that I died. Same pain, different day, waiting for my mood to change so I can have a minute to enjoy my life. Tell me you love me, you lie to my face. Say what I wanna hear till I get replaced. Fuck on me in the back to the sound of the bass. Till the drug squad come and break through the gates. Tell me you love me, you lie to my face. Say what I wanna hear till I get replaced. Fuck on me in the back to the sound of the bass. Till the drug squad come and break through the gates. Yeah, she loves the side of my buckle. Gives it to me great, but I don't wanna cuddle. Got my vision fixed now, it's straight tunnel. She calling me a dog, I got diamonds on my muzzle. Never put me out, I was under the rubble. Hate to see you win, cause they love it when you struggle. Sometimes life is a never-ending puzzle. When you fit the last piece, they hand you the shovel. Wake up sometimes and I'm feeling myself. Other times I wake up praying that I died. Same pain, different day, waiting for my mood to change so I can have a minute to enjoy my life. Wake up sometimes and I'm feeling myself. Other times I wake up praying that I died. Same pain, different day, waiting for my mood to change so I can have a minute to enjoy my life.
Looking up at the stars, we were looking up at the stars. She asked me what's wrong. I didn't know where to start. I didn't know where to start.
Wake up sometimes and I'm feeling myself. Other times I wake up praying that I died. Same pain, different day, waiting for my mood to change so I can have a minute to enjoj my life. Wake up sometimes and I'm
Sedan över
Same pain, different day, waiting for my mood to change so I can have a minute to enjoy my life.
Hopefully it'll be a name on. Yeah, there you go. Right, so if you want to mine, you don't need something to chuck it in there. Which means I'd have to go one more block that way. I'll compare 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's start again here.
Steady on the go. Everybody wants to be the one up on the throne. They don't want it bad as me. I'm putting on a show. I'm a force to be reckoned with when my chaos in control. One time is all that it takes. I don't do no talking. I just put them in their place. When it's all said and done, all of you will know my name. When I hang it up, I'll be remembered as one of the greats. But to them, this the return of the king. You can line them up. I'ma kill them anyways. I'm alive to these stakes. Control chaos in my veins. I'm a jab cross hook up a gun to your face. Give me your soul and I break it. I sharpen my tools and I'm finally awakened. The championship belt is my main motivation. So I'll be damned if I don't go out and take it.
Something like that. Okay. So what level's that? 4. So I went way beyond where I should have gone. So what level's this? 27. What's this level here? Okay. So what I need to do is fill all this back in. I mean, I suppose I could then open this back up. Kind of do something similar to what I had in the other one. Can you actually light? Hell yeah. No, I want seal. I want the seal. Wait, what actually gives off more light? Yeah, fuck it. Right, so that's why how it starts. Right, okay. So now... Leave that one there. Yeah. Because then they can't jump in. So that's that done. And then I'll probably just knock another Yeah, I'll knock another section out of here. Something like that. And like that. And yeah, that's perfect. And then I think from here, no, that's not going to work, is it? So I'm going to need another one unless I go from here. Yes, let's go to example.
Stand tall, hold your head high, and never let them see you cry. Just smile through the pain and play pretend. And if you got feelings, hide them inside. Just keep them locked up real tight instead, till the bitter end. And I've been told sometimes I can come across disconnected, but it's just the way I am. Calm, cool, and collected, but on the inside, like you, I get fucked up and afflicted now and then. Can you understand? Now you won't know, 'cause I don't let it show when it hurts sometimes. Yeah, it really hurts sometimes. No, I'm not made of stone. When I told you no, it meant I really am breaking down inside. Could you see it in my eyes? But doesn't everybody hurt sometimes?
Right, so let's see how far that goes. Right, okay. That should be enough, right? Let's try this again. Um, I wonder how long that actually lasts. Let's find out. Oh yeah, I can't.
On the dashboard, I can see that your heart is breaking. I wish I could fast forward, take all of your pain and erase it. Feet on the ground, feet on the ground. Even when we're upside down, rounding around, we'll never falling out. If the world is going sideways, I know my place is here with you. When all our good nights turn to dark days, I know I'll stay next to you. When your heart's gone, can barely hold on. When your sky is running out of blue. When the world is going sideways, I'll be sideways, sideways here with you.
So that could then go like that. And then go... Get rid of you. Yeah, something like that. That one there needs to be a powered one, doesn't it? Why or does it? All we need to do then this. And just to be on the safe side, if we do another one about here. So I do that one. You in there, you in there, and you in there. Does that work? Oh, stone. There we go. Oh, let's try this then, shall we?
How did it get this way? This house doesn't feel the same. You don't know what damage you've done, and I don't deserve.
Yeah, fuck it, you could do it like this.
If I was the one you wanted, then why did you leave me here?
And go for it.
'Cause you never drowned out every road,
There we go. And I want to go back.
and I must have been like nothing to you. It's like you were,
Right, so I can't make it that far up.
and I was afraid of only the truth. That you
So let's go for that one.
So why does it feel so low? Why does it feel like after death? And I would still give it all back to you. Just come back and earn it.
Let's try this again then. Right, okay.
I'm so far away from help. I'm watching you lose yourself. You don't know the shell you become. No, this isn't worth it.
Right, okay, let's try this again. There we go. Right, okay, so we've got that, so then we want a chest. And then that could have the minecart in. So then they have to use one. And then we can use yeah, tell you what, let's change. Then move that to there like that. And then let's do this into... And I can have another one in there. No. There we go. And in this one, for the beetroots. There we go. Yeah, there we go. No, 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 no. Right, I will be back in a minute, guys. I think when I come back, we might watch some videos. I'm not sure yet.
Let me tell you why it's some bad luck. Yeah. Let me tell you why it's some bad luck. Cause every time I try, I'm never good enough. Everybody's happy without me, I never needed them, eat it, cause no one ever really gives a fuck. And I don't think I have a heart no more. Cause every time I feed it, they eat it, break it to pieces. I'm really hating the way they treat it, and they repeat it, tell me why they gotta make it tough. To love, to trust, like I'm so fucked up, I can't reconstruct. So I self-destruct, and my mind blows up, cause it's just my luck to get fucked over and over again. Never sober again, can't win, get since at the end. The last sign that they're gonna have to give, and that sucks. I'm such a sad fuck with bad luck, and a lot of shit on my mind. Stop wasting my time, you just wanna see me decline. You always gotta come from behind, like damn, I'm alive and I'm fucking surprised. Like damn, can't you see the pain in my eyes? place looking like a wavy don. If I'm coming to the rave, I'm on a crazy one. I make tunes and I send them to your baby mom. Tell her listen back to back and let me know her favorite song. I'm the man, lyrical gasoline. Come to a crud event, good vibes guaranteed. Hit the website, cop a tracky, grab a tea. Now you're part of the family, standardly. Very heavy, ravers, sweaty. I'm with my ting, not Keisha or Becky. And I strap bars with no safety on. I just wanna turn up, see me on a wavy one. On a wavy one, on a wavy one. If you see me in the place, man, on a wavy one. On a wavy one, on a wavy one. If you wanna try a ting, then come and take me on.
Wavy one, we're on a wavy one. You know the dirty girls, they want my veiny one. Half demigod, half alien. I'm eating vegan cooked dinner, no gravy on. Wavy one, we're on a wavy one. I'm a crazy cunt, I'll shoot you with my laser guns. 24/7, yeah, I'm blazing blunts. I burn the flame on them, I'm inflicting pain on them. Wavy one, we're on a wavy one. High IQ, yeah, I'm a brainy one. You've got a third eye inside your cranium. Big up all my entities, I'm training them. We're on a wavy one, we're on a wavy one. It's traumatic and it's Brucey on a wavy one. We shower down lyrics and we rain on them. And we're selling out the festivals and stadiums.
On a wavy one, on a wavy one. If you see me in the place, man, on a wavy one.
Wavy one, we're on a wavy one. High IQ, yeah, I'm a brainy one.
On a wavy one, on a wavy one. If you wanna try a ting, then come and take me on.
Wavy one, we're on a wavy one.
From the dusk until the dawn, man, I'm coming with the form. Now I'm cooking up a storm, put your apron on. You were raving with your honey, now you're looking kinda bummy. Then she saw me with the money, now your lady gone. You were getting loads of goals, trying to set some self-control. Now you're sitting in your home on a flaky one. I'm just winning with the gang, got the liquor in my hand. Gonna spill it on the fans on a wavy one. Switch up the pace, in the race, I'm first place. On the mic, don't make a mistake, man, I'm mixing a Grey Goose with lemonade. I shut down when man are on stage, writing bars up on the page. I'm on a wave, out with Dave, don't know Dave, only just met him in a rave. With a bit of the bad boy bass, with a bit of the bad boy bass. On the mic, I'm telling them straight, man, an elegant made Liverpool heavyweight. Brucey on the track, and you know that it's a weighty one. I just wanna turn up, see me on a wavy one.
I love my drum and bass, it's Trumps and Brucey on a case. Big up the ravers tripping, don't forget do up your lace. We're stepping up the pace, I love the human race. But please don't piss me off, you cunt, I slap you in your face. There's no time to waste, we're giving them a lyrical taste. With a bitty 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 bad boy bass, with a bitty 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 bad boy bass. I'm giving them a complex intellectual flow inside the face. Don't piss me off, make no mistake, you'll end up dead in a frozen lake.
On a wavy one, on a wavy one. If you see me in the place, man, on a wavy one.
Wavy one, we're on a wavy one. High IQ, yeah, I'm a brainy one.
On a wavy one, on a wavy one. If you wanna try a ting, then come and take me
Okay, we're back.
We're on a wavy one. I burn the flame on them, I'm inflicting pain on them.
on a wavy
I think we've had enough of like.
one. If you see me in the place, man, on a wavy one.
Yeah.
Wavy one, we're on a wavy one. High IQ, yeah, I'm a brainy one.
So I think what we'll do is
On a wavy one. If you wanna try a ting, then come and take me on.
do the good old reaction thing. Oh,
Burn the
there's
flame
me.
on them, I'm inflicting pain on them.
What do we watch? Let's change this from start.
Some advice for them.
And this.
And it's. First of all, if you don't like me, suck your mother. Don't try spot man when you see man. Keep it real, you ain't my brother. Every time I drop a lyric, I see
Now
off
that
these
we've
MCs.
got that, pause that. Let's start with this one.
Это круто! It's trying to headbutt me, bro.
It's not trying, it fucking will.
You suck.
Why can't I spell? We want winning videos. We don't want fails who are winning. Bam, bam.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
Yep. Oh my. Oh.
Bruh.
Her birthday party.
Del Espíritu Santo. Amén. Y alabamos, Señor, y te bendecimos. Gracias. Porque nos has enviado a Jesucristo.
God's gonna play. Ooh.
Yeah.
After how long? That's why he does it to himself. He's got to do it to himself, but yeah. It's a dodgeball. That's on Fox. Yep. That's fine.
Oh, my perfection, Lacey. You are so good. Oh my gosh, that's really good. No! 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 Wait! No way! No way!
Come on, Doc, you can do it. There we go. Wait, that's always into this.
Will you find me? Hope you find me.
Bruh.
Thank you for coming, Chin Chin. Chin Chin, Chin Chin. Thank you, Chin Chin, guys. Chin Chin, Chin Chin, Chin Chin.
The green buttercream is always unexpected and it confuses people, and that makes me laugh.
Just why? People can't do the barrels of it. Why? Bingo. Sorry, this does not go in. Alright.
Tell you what, that's looking good. That's looking really good. Miss Marianne!
Bruh. Eh. I mean, that's one way to do it. Okay.
Oh, do it again, man. Oh! Wait, one more time. I'm gonna do the whistle. Okay.
That's just what you call balance.
Yeah, Prince. Oh, please, goal, please. Please, goal!
Watch out! Arlo, take your hand off there, babe.
Imagine girls going to put your fox back on and fucking up.
So you have to
That's
get
one
the
way to do
$5 bill without moving the hand sanitizer.
Okay.
Or knocking it over.
Gotcha.
And if you can't do it, then I get the $5.
Okay. But I can't do it. Because that's glued to the $5 bill.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Boom!
Sprint, motherfucker, sprint.
Não, não, gira pro outro lado. Vai. Pra trás. Que isso, garoto?
So Nitro thinks his food isn't ever
No,
good
let's be
enough.
honest.
It needs to be dressed
I will.
up. So I learned this little trick on the internet. Mmm. Oh, lucky dog. Lucky dog. Oh, man.
We completed it in 3 days, you might say 3.5 days, at the Canton Center. Will be completed today.
I have finished my face mask. There's no more wires. I don't have to carry anything in my pocket. It's entirely based off of a 9-volt battery right here. And I can make it smile.
Hide and seek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Let's go!
Yeah, but how many attempts did it take?
Someone goes to check their eggs before they buy them, you know, you check your eggs. You know, might just check the eggs.
Oh, I've seen this.
Yeah? So your arms are through the bottom one. Okay? My arms go through the top one.
You can't believe anything you see these days. These glasses aren't even real. Neither is my face. All this stuff was 3D tracked on using these dots that I drew on with this marker. Actually, the marker isn't real either. Neither is the background. Or my face. Have a good night.
How bold must you be to do that
Back. Good boy, go. Okay, go. Come on, monkey. Go, go, hurry up. Come on, let's go.
Eh.
Seduce me.
What?
Seduce me. No, I'm dispenser. I like my men dangerous, mysterious. You want to be my engineer? Earn it. Come look at dispenser. Engine, look at dispenser. Seduce me. Dear God. Oh, I have something I want to tell you about the engineer. Call me later, pal.
No! Now this? Do it, Doc. Eins, zwei, drei. Ja! Very nice. Thanks, Doc. Welcome back, Kamerad. Dummkopf!
That's cool.
Scout, baby! Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Shut the fuck up, Scout! Come on, maggot. This is chess game, not a Scottish gay robot tea party.
What?
Run home and tell your mama to make me sandwich.
Screw you guys!
Move up, demo man. That Scout hates black men. That's racist. Scout is flying. It's funny. Checkmate. Whoop. Come on, Doc. Shh.
Sentry down!
Partner.
I mean,
Thank you, Scout.
Can
No
do.
problem, I got you.
Look at me, boys. You send me right round, baby, right round, like a mega baby, right round, round. You send me right round, baby, right round, like a mega baby. What the fuck, soldier? Pain is. I won. Yay! Fine.
Give it a sound and I'll have a look.
Let us play. Yes.
You suck.
Scout's gonna go again.
For you. I am ready for my babies. One, two.
Ah, crap.
Come closer. I will crush you. Let's make some pain, boys. Run and hide, babies.
Let's win already! I got a date!
But of course.
We doing this!
We have you surrounded from this side. Boys, I am proud of you. I should have done this long ago.
It's okay, guys. You still got me. Who's the tough guy now?
Nice shot. Erasmus! No! God damn it, Erasmus! Drunken soldier!
Damn it!
Fuck you!
Come on, fly!
Of course.
Tarzan strikes, beat hammer and sickle.
Hut! Back from hell! You cannot beat me! Ow! Oh, no! Ready for that charge, Doc?
Jawohl!
You deserve a fruit basket, Doc.
Yeah!
Thanks! I'm coming for you! Spy down! Did you think you could beat me?
Help me! He's falling!
Say goodnight.
What?
Watch out.
Stop! I am not done with you yet. Let's go, Scout.
Gotcha! Bending time and space.
Damn it, heavy!
Surely then you just hit him and then it's over now. Also, yes, send me the video over and I'll have a look.
No!
Erasmus, I am going to haunt your ass with my foot. No!
Enough!
I leave. Soldier. Boo! Hello again.
Enough!
I leave. Soldier.
soldier is ruining the timeline. This is unacceptable. Lieutenant, report the status of our cake engineers.
General, Team the AGI is ready for deployment. Awaiting permission to engage.
Under my responsibility. Permission granted. Our mission cannot be compromised. Glory to space cakes.
Come get me. I am a soldier from the future. Come with me if you want to live.
What?
Dance with your penis. Dance everybody.
Not gonna lie, that idea was actually really good.
Also wenn man jetzt auf die Würste passt, passiert gar nichts. Aber wenn man den Bockwurstwärmer anfasst und dabei die Wurst drückt. Mhm.
Super, gutes Petit. Ja, gut.
버튼 누르는 느낌이 너무 좋습니다. 누르면 슉 하고 캐릭터들이 올라옵니다.
It's always gonna be one.
Vai!
Alright, what else have we got? Yeah, go for it.
Oh. Look at it. You know, not like the shit food. Not like melons. I don't want to fucking deal, you know, with melons. That shit sucks. Okay. That cook? Okay. Toast didn't say no infinite food. He said no, like, food. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Okay. Let me run this again. Inspect. Age 7. So I'm assuming age 7 is the
Thank you for the
max
follow.
that any potato can
It
be?
should normally come up, but for some weird reason they're not working. Now my question is, why didn't it go for longer? Or was it because it's a fresh build?
12:23.
That's my question. Right, let's see if this works. I don't understand why they're not coming through. So at the very beginning, where it starts here. How come you like idle for like a couple of minutes, or for like a second or two, and then show it off? Is it because it didn't have any coolant in it, or? Ah, right, okay. See, so they're working if I do that, but they're not actually coming through if I don't do that. Weird. So have you not got any... thing is though, right? If it'll overheat, if you've not got any... is it using a fan from the engine, or are you using electric fans? You said because if you left it running, it would overheat, right? Because of it being 95 outside. But surely... how can I explain this? On the radiator, what kind of fans is it using? Is it using like the old fan from the engine, or have you got... Sure?
Swab out bass.
Wrong one, you absolute idiot. Why? Just seeing if there was any more videos of it. When are you gonna hit 2 mil? Right, let's look what this one is. Tell you what, whoever did the paint job on them, I'll give them credit. To be honest, I love it. The amount of time it must have taken the guy to do it. Taking the whole interior is blue. Or has it got like black carpet? Is it not too much? Six by 9s. Thank you for the follow. I don't. Oh no, it's working now. Personally, I would have done black carpet just to break it up a little bit from the blue. But that's just my taste. I get what you mean about changing it, but like I think something like that would have looked a lot better on like here. Like leave the top to white, but then do the design there and carry it through. Actually, I really like it though. That panel gap is horrendous.
What's up, Fats? Hey, boy, Fat. Motherfucker tired as a motherfucker like always. Oh, hell nah. Oh. No, what you failing at your job, dog? You You was block this one at least, dog. Failing at your job. He was supposed to clean.
Yeah.
And he been clean for years. He been out.
Like, look at this side here. Look at the side there compared to here. Compared to, like, this side. It's night and day. Like, look how kind of flush that looks compared to, like, that. The rattle's coming from that piece there.
What's up, Fats? Hey, boy, Fat. Motherfucker tired as a motherfucker like always. Oh, hell nah. Oh. No, what you failing at your job, dog? You was block this one at least, dog. Failing at your job. He was supposed to keep the parking spot.
Oh, does he?
They say
It's
ain't
a
no
weird
dunks
place
in
to put
Houston,
it.
but god damn, this bitch clean. And he been clean for years. He been out. Paint like 5 years old. Still looking good. Boy said best of all, it's a Cadillac. This bitch so clean. He got the pillows, got the roof.
So what I do want to watch is this.
Fleetwood. Custom badges.
This.
That thing's got 1,500 horsepower.
That turbo comes from a garbage truck. We always raise some money.
Doesn't work like that, mate. Scroll down on my page and see what it says.
All right, here we are. Unicorn.
Violent. It feels faster than what it feels like. So they actually made it faster, made it.
Quick little stat thing for you.
All right, so today's race is probably the one I'm most excited about.
I think we all are, honestly.
Nah, he got 3,000 pounds with, you know what I mean, at least 1,000, 1,200 horsepower, at least, right?
1,400.
See, it's 1,400 horsepower. So I'm 5,000 pounds at 1,500. He 3,000 at 1,400.
That thing's got 1,500 horsepower.
Oh yeah, you better find out.
Wouldn't expect it.
And they ain't never seen real power.
Nah, I'm gonna show him a little something. I'm gonna show him where a turbo come from, where NASA born turbo. That turbo comes from a garbage truck.
Huh? Wow.
What kind of rear end you got? What kind of suspension
All right, so
you got?
this is a 71 Impala. It's custom made Moser 9-inch rim. It got custom titanium 40 spline axles in it. Suspension, I can't tell you all that. Yo, by the way, this is just a photo.
Yeah.
You gotta see, underneath this is a different motor. You no one stuck their hand in yet, see?
It's an illusion.
See?
It's my illusion. When do you hit full boost?
When I look at my shoulders, see how far I'm in front of them.
All right, then, keep your secrets.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing. 1,500 horsepower means 17. You just add 200 to whatever a drag racer says. Is it weird not racing for money?
We always race some money, man. We
There's
know
still-
we
there's
might have
side
said-
bets right now?
Yeah, we might have went in the back over there and
Yo,
talked
let's
to
get a side bet going. I'm down for a side bet.
You got to lose something. You can't. The pride got to hurt. You know what I'm saying?
What are you willing to lose, Ken?
What are you willing to do?
I tell you what,
we got a
we'll
hat.
swap out an in-and-out custom hat for the monster.
All right.
That's a good one. I know it doesn't make you faster, but the Corvette interior is just next level. That's 2017.
Let me just watch this drag race and then I'll play it.
Just on who we get first.
Don't get scared now.
little longer than a few minutes later.
Yo, he got the hit.
Yeah, but I think he came out of it.
Oh, no, he jumped the fuck out of the line.
How many pounds of boost was that?
Enough to spend the time.
This man, unflappable. You can do the burnout in the hole if you want to leave some rubber and then have your boys back you back into your line.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, though.
Hey, you jumped, too.
I left first. Let's try it. Chase is a race.
Exactly, chase is a race. That's me. There is no way he's catching up to Ken. There's no way he's gonna do it.
Yeah, all the way down the track. Yeah, see.
Couple cars in the hit, we could do that. So here's what we negotiated: 2 cars in the hit.
2 cars and a hit, he's still not gonna win.
Me, when I hear it, it sounds like a crazy LS, and then the other part of me thinks that the garbage man's here. Like it has that ridiculous whine.
Yeah. Industrial.
Yeah, very industrial. Where do you think he's gonna run him down? You think he'll run him down here?
Faster by the second. I'm telling you, it's the Get Faster tune. What happened?
He gave him the full beans.
Faster every time, which makes me think that while you might not be a drag racer, Skippy is. Skippy's in the background with the switch.
I can feel the genuine disappointment coming from you because you can't hook up.
Yeah, I can't hook up. I can't hook up.
Really, mine's supposed to be working, but this fool said, let's go to the show. I couldn't say no. Beautiful day. Full. You know, once you get shit started, you gotta. He getting them 90 vet going. He got it and it wasn't running. We're kind of fucking with it now. Whoa, that bit was like a quart of gas, right?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds a little bit like a bike until the turbo starts kicking in.
For real. See, they look good painted. Fuck it, I am broke for the chrome. The chrome will look better, but it kind of matches the detailed shit. I just gotta get rid of all. This is leaking now. So I need to fucking. Thank God I put it here, but I gotta take all my hoses off. Take this whole piece off and redo these. Damn it. See, he already installed his chain bridge. That's why he's able to do 3-wheel. Man, looks good too. He got the chrome.
How is that?
See,
So how is that actually possible though? Is it because the chain? Is it because the chain?
Uh-oh. See, he already.
Because I'm pretty sure to do that, that's got to be fucking solid, hasn't it?
He installed his chain bridge. That's why he's able to do 3-wheel. Boy, got the blues.
Their blue lights do look sick though.
Y'all see the blue halo? Oh, look clean.
I love that.
Yeah, the guts is A1, man.
That's
I
so
really
good.
like the guts. Kind of got that hot rod feel. Kind of got that new style feel. I don't know really what to call it, but it's clean.
I struck it at the start. Do you like it?
It's been good so far.
And why and how did you get involved with the Air Force?
I come from like a military family. I got my sister, she's down here with me.
Okay.
We actually got stationed in New Jersey, both of us.
Okay, nice. I'm gonna throw this right.
Sure
So
thing.
yeah, you're good. So I gotta ask you, are you Airman First Class? Are you a car guy?
I am. I have a Scion FRS, but it's nothing like any of these builds.
Look,
out
it's
here.
okay. I don't either. I have a truck, man.
Adam LZ.
Your hats here at
There he
E-Town
is.
because you can see just downstairs the young men and women wearing blue t-shirts have made a commitment to serve in our United States Air Force. To honor their commitment, please remain standing while Colonel
I got that hoodie, and I also know the owner of this car. Not this one, but the one with the gold wheels. This guy. This car here. This one.
Level Drift 2018.
Yeah.
Hello, Brandon.
What's up?
Well, nice to see you in Poland.
This event is sick. It's basically like European final bout.
Yeah, UK, Sweden, Finland,
Even like-
Germany, all over. But now we're gonna go check out some cars.
And this guy here, my boss's son.
So,
Help!
Yeah.
Goal line or something?
Yes, we don't want to watch you drive. what we come for.
Look at these hot boys right here. What's up, boys? Hey, hey. So we got the boys from Low Origin here. Let's introduce yourselves.
I'm Alex.
I'm Dan.
I'm Saul.
And you all have beautiful cars. Jeez.
Also, all road legal.
Sorry, excuse me, sir. This is amazing. I'm just kidding.
He's having a good time at the moment, so. That's loud. That's the loudest thing in Poland, man.
His driving is inspiring.
Oh, it is.
Well, let's go in order with the Zenki to the Kuki to the 15.
Okay, come on.
Saul, what you got here?
The shunkiest of probably Zenki's going.
I disagree.
Yeah, no, it's a cool car. It's been beaten over the years. It's quite a low power car. It's only 300 horsepower.
300?
Yeah, 300.
Okay.
But that was probably 2 years ago when the turbo wasn't dying.
Yeah.
So
well, let's pop the hood and look at it if you don't mind. So obviously S14 SR.
Yeah, just stock motor.
What kind of turbo are you rocking?
It's a Holset HX30 off a truck. It's the smallest exhaust housing, so it's like 8 centimeters, so it works perfectly with the SR.
Nice.
I think a lot of people were doing it years ago.
Yeah, I've seen that setup before.
Difficult car to drive, but you just can't go full flat.
Just smash.
Yeah,
just smash.
It's with that, it's on a Z32 map, 740 injectors, and from mounting pull, that's literally it.
Hold on 1 second. There's an RX-7 coming. His throttle blip is so good. I love his throttle blip.
Probably the best bit about this car is it runs a Z33 box. It's good on the motorway, it's road legal.
Road legal.
So it's 6-speed Z33 box with a Skyline 4.1. It rips, it's good fun.
Hot boy!
All the tuck. That's fire. Yes, yes, yes. Oh man, hey, I love that you guys. You notice that they gradient the wing also?
They from Adam, funny enough, painted all the cars as well.
Yeah.
We painted everything.
Both cars. Since we're here, let's look at your car.
Hold up. What wing is that? Because I've never seen that one before.
This is a Uras, I think it's N1. It's really rare.
Okay.
I've never seen it on another car. Bumper fitment, not so much right now. It's had some bad times.
That means you're doing good. That's all that means.
Yeah.
But let's go to the front. I want to see what's under this thing.
Well, multi-purpose.
It's an SR party over here.
I'm noticing the trend of
the rust
overheating.
water. Yeah, this is SR20 inside water. Some real hot laps going on. It's got an own development hybrid turbo. It's a 3073, and the bottom end is forged. It's making around 440 wheel horsepower.
Yeah, we actually already went for a ride in these cars. So after this walk around, we're gonna jump into that ride along.
They don't usually look this filthy. I mean, like, clean them.
They're absolutely beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about. Filthy is good. That means it's driven.
Yeah, well, exactly that.
Yeah, exactly.
That. Yeah.
But this thing is super mean.
So it's D-Max kits all around on all 3 cars. Work VSXXs.
Classic XXs.
No spaces. I know, it's a classic look. It's maybe a little played out.
If you call this played out, there's still people trying to catch up.
I know.
You got some good Gannies?
These are R33 Ganadors.
Oh.
Yeah, modified by Adam to fit an S14. They do fit straight on. It was just the lower section here that has to be modified.
A little bit of a trim. And then back to...
Woo! These are usually polished.
It's a little rough out there. It's a little rough out there.
Yesterday it rained quite a lot.
What?
Oh, you ready? Oh, it's a normal door.
Let them know.
Oh, no, it's a normal door.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
What?
Hell yeah.
Why you gotta do this to us?
I know, I get it. It's a bit right. I just thought it was so cool.
Drifting is right. rice.
Yeah.
So you just took it to maximum rice forever.
Yeah. Permanent fixture. It used to be a comp car. I used to compete in this into the British Drift Championship, but I haven't competed now for about 18 months, and I'm just like having fun in it with
your friends.
With my friends, exactly that. Yeah.
What are these things? What's this all about?
These are Ganador visor, like little edge lip things. They're designed to stop, like in Japan, snow from like forming on the top and just covering the lens.
They look amazing.
Yeah. So you just put those little things on, you know. We sell them in the store.
Shameless plug.
I know.
There you go.
Now that we're done with the peasant 14s, we're gonna move on to the yes. Sorry, but
Yo.
What are we working with here?
Nissan S15 with
You'll need this.
S13 SR20.
Oh, you're prepared.
I've got an optional extra stand as well. There we go.
Wow.
Done.
Wow.
So much function.
Yes, all the function. This is rare these days.
I know, yeah. Everyone takes them off for no reason.
So what's your setup?
I've thrown together SR20. Got a Greddy manifold, Greddy turbo, Z32, and like 1 bar of boost.
So a simple party car, huh?
Yeah.
What kind of power are you making on 1 bar?
Like 380, 400.
Nice.
Like that.
It sounds good.
Yeah, it works, man.
Yeah, no, all of your cars sound amazing. It's great.
These are normal doors.
Yes.
What's that block of wood for?
Stock handbrake is now a hydro, so yeah, I needed to stop it somehow.
Right.
My favorite wheel of all time.
CR Kai, aka Kawami. Yeah, this car looks great, man.
Cheers, man.
This is fantastic. The UK, Sweden, there's some Finland over there. This is such
Yeah, but all their cars are street legal.
I can't wait to show you guys these things shred.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Squats like a bitch.
All right, so that's it for Next Level Drift out here in Poland. As you can see, I did what I do. Not too bad though. I mean, kept it mostly intact. Side skirts got a little scratch, nothing big. I maybe kind of messed that up. Split the rear bumper in half, but that's normal in drifting. I delaminated a bunch of tires, so there's nothing I could do about that. I can't be blamed for that. I got an award for being an idiot. We're still going to be in Poland. We got a few more events to hit. Drift Masters with Danger Dan. And wherever the Polish air takes us. All right, so that's it. Here's some drifting to give you a little more, because this event was amazing, so you got to see it.
I wonder if they put in his wall run. Oh, they actually didn't. thought they would have. Scary.
Wind in, you fucking knob. Hi, I'm Alex from Low Origin, and welcome to our lovely unit.
Oh, look, it's Adam
we're
LZ,
here
buddy.
doing some jobs. Power steering lines for the 10 millionth time. Brake pads, because they haven't been done this decade. Actually, not a lot's been done this decade, let's be real. And fitting the kit as well. Maybe peeling some of this livery off as well, that'd be cool.
Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys, but I'll leave this on here for you so you can still watch it. Won't be long, guys. Go and grab a quick drink because I need one. If you've got any videos that you want me to react to or watch, just put them in chat now. I'll play them when I come back.
Again, looking at power steering lines again. I feel like this is Groundhog Day and I've done this a million times. This is version 2. These are copper lines that we tried to make work. So the first set of lines, they were bent horribly over the past 5-6 years of engines falling on them, you know, because they're very, very close. This bit here hits on here, bends it down. So I decided it was about time I replaced them, and decided to replace them with some that we won't talk about where they came from, but there were some braided lines, and yeah, they exploded. So then we thought we'd make them ourselves out of copper line, and turned out we didn't have a flaring tool, so we sort of made a flaring tool, and that was crap. So here we are with steel OEM power steering lines from JDM Garage. Thank you, JDM Garage. Very cool. Fuck, they are, yeah. Right, so I'm going to start by taking off the old ones, and by old ones I mean ones that Dan put on like about a week ago. About a week ago. Yeah, you see, you probably can't see, but there's a flare on the end of there that was made with a brake flaring tool, and on this end that did not work at all, as you can see, and it didn't explode. So that's that. Right, so let's get the other end of this out here. Ugh. This was all nice and clean. This was lovely. It was all brand new. Oh fuck. And then this is the smaller one. Now this one seemingly worked well. If you remember the video we did where we were fitting these, in fact it may have even been a Snapchat or a fucking Instagram story, you could see that there was somewhat a little bit of weepage coming from this side. Jesus Christ. 13 mil if anyone's interested. And look at us using an open-ended ring spanner. You know, like a proper brake. What are these called? They're just called rings, not ring spanners, like brake spanners. I don't know. They're the right tool for the job. That's what counts. Lovely. Yeah. Flares seem to be sort of all right. Oh no, that one's split. There's actually a split in that flare. Whatever. Right, so here are the steel boys. And that looks like a good fit, actually. It feels like that will go in there, hopefully. Is that going in on that? Is that going in on that? Nope. I need to fuck around with that. God.
Like right there.
Oh my fucking God. It's not quite straight. Let's get the other one in place. Yeah, that's going in nice and easy. Okay, and then that into there. Is that right? Yeah, that's winding in nicely. Everything's covered in fucking power steering fluid. Jesus fucking Christ. Incredible fitment, bro. Right, so these brake pads haven't been replaced since 2014. So I thought it was about time we had a little look at them. So these are an S14 caliper. This is an S14 caliper, sorry. But with they call it a bone, which is like a big bit of metal here that attaches to a much bigger disc, which I have no idea what the disc's off. It's big, fills the wheel, that's why I bought them. But the problem with that is, because it's got a weedy little caliper, not all of the disc makes contact with the pad. So, can't get these pads anymore, you see. These pads are, I don't even know where the fuck they came from. I think it came with the kit. The kit was really fucking cheap, I know that much. But yeah, this might go wrong. We'll see, because these are just standard S14 pads, and they are nowhere near as deep. Jesus Christ. Tell this hasn't been off in a fucking long time. Okay, so first things first, let's knock these pins out. Pins! Oh, they've come out quite nicely, he says. Get out, you fucker. There we go. So you can see in this section here, there's a big old lip here, and the actual disc itself, it's been pushing against. I think the pads were done a while ago, a long, long while ago. So let's just see if we can free one of these off and get it out of the caliper. It's probably not going to want to come out because, of course, it's spent most of its life jammed in between here, but let's just see if I can get that out. We can take a look at what the hell this is. Get out! It's coming, it's just super fucking slow. There we go. I mean, these should just fall out. Like, they're designed to just come straight out. So, yeah, this is absolutely not how you do this, but needs must. I think if it wasn't for the fact I'd left these in for so long. I mean, what's that, 2014? How long ago was that? Everything's just so far now. It's like years. They've been in a while. Just get out. Look at that, fucking hell. See if we can. God. Wow. Yeah, there's loads of life left on them. Crying out loud. So. It's not looking great. But like the ridge on the top of that, you can see that clearly fuck all of this has been used as it should do. Anyway, just don't mind me prying against the disc. It's the delicate little rubber seals. Let's see if we can get the other one out. It's going to be well more difficult because it's crying out loud. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Well, they've not done bad. Let's just push this back in there. And that one back in there. Let's see if we can get some new discs in. New pads, not new discs, new pads. So that goes in there. And then that goes in there. That was too far.
Right, okay, we are
lost
back.
forever.
Like I said, if you want me to watch a video or anything, just put it in the chat and we'll watch it.
Need like a screwdriver. Or just use the pen. Alright, let's get the kit. Let's get the kit. Let's get the fucking kit.
Very nice.
Done.
Order lock. Very nice. What's that?
2, 1, and go, audience! And dissolve to black. Nice, and stand by prep D, please. And stand by to go, stand by opening in 3, 2, 1, and go! And 15 take. Sehr schön. And stand by 19 wide. Take. And stand by plates. Ich höre die Musik von A nicht. 13 take and Ray 19 take. Sehr schön. And ray 15, take. And ray 19. Take. Ray 14, steering dots, take. And ray 19 again, take. Ray 13, take. Sehr schön. Ray 15.
When you have a competitive league, every team gets better together. I'm sure
Ray
that
15 to
everyone
move.
will watch LEC to learn from
Take.
us.
Sehr schön. Ray 14 in 4, 3, not the best league thing. Wait. And 14 take. Sehr schön, komm hoch. Ray 19 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, take. Ray 14 close-up lights in 3, 2, 1, take. And Ray 13 mirrors, take. And pan. Oh, komm hoch, genau. And ready 15, flat. 3, 2, 1, take. Sehr schön. Ray 19 and 19, take. And Ray 14 close lights, Ray 15 close lights. In 3, 2, 1, and take lights. 14 and Ray 15, take. And Ray 19, and take. And Ray 13, in 3, 2, 1, take. And standby music and pan over and go lights and Dracos. And standby music.
1, 2, 3.
And go. And Ray 14, take. And Ray 13, take. Kein Programm, macht nichts, bleibt so. Sehr schön. Ray 15, move, take. Ray 14, move, take. Sehr schön, 15 frei. Ray 13, take 13, komm hoch. Ray 14, take 14, 13 offen and shot in. And Ray 13, take. Schärfe, weg von dir, Schärfe. Andy. And stand by next one.
You sounded amazing. However, we've got an
Schärfe,
entire
14
hour
take.
of ready check pre-show to
Sehr
get
schön.
through, so I'm gonna pause this, so let's go.
And 3, 2, 1, roll. Sehr schön. And 19 take.
Clear on stage. Well done.
Sehr schön. Ray 15 to move. Take.
If I think LEC is going to be the best league in the world,
And Ray 14.
at some point it is bound
Take.
to happen.
Ray 19. Take.
I expect
Sehr schön.
will be my best
Ray
year
13.
Especially
in 5,
as it's with this team
4,
around me. I think if I can't
3,
make it this year, then I won't
2,
make it.
1, 13, take. Sehr schön. Hast Zeit? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 15 next. Take. Sehr schön. Fly. Hast Zeit? 8, 7, 6, 30 next. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and take. Sehr schön. Komm hoch. Hast Zeit? 7, 6, 18 is next. 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Sehr schön. And Ray 15 with hero roll. Bisschen Applaus gleich dazu. 3, 2, 1, take. And stand by 19. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, take. Nice. And audience, komm, lasst uns klatschen. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and zoom. And take. Yes. And audience, that was the Holland shot. Ray 14, take 14. Sehr schön. And stand by quick shot and go quick shot. And 22, move dissolve.
Quick shot.
Welcome to the first day of the 2020
We're now in 14.
League of
Sehr schön.
Legends
Good job, guys.
Championship season.
20 to red.
Have a good one, everybody.
Red in.
Everybody wants to put on a clean product.
That signal goes through the computer takes it to our winch station where our motors are. We have 3 motors, X, Y, and Z, and if you remember your basic algebra from high school, we have what's called a Cartesian grid, and it flies in an XY pattern this way and a Z up and down pattern that way, and so I can control in any stadium. I know which way I'm going, left and right.
It's a basic joystick camera. There's a lot of them, a lot of remote controlled operated cameras. They're really all basically the same. You got your pan, your tilt, your zoom, focus. The only thing that makes this one different, and it's a big difference, is that this camera has a roll on it where I can control the horizon.
We can finish each other's sentences. It's like, hey, do that thing where you, yeah, okay. Shorthand language. I mean, you know, when we get down toward the end zone, if they're gonna run into the end zone, he'll tell me to come up, give me some Z, and I'll come up a little bit to show him the play develop.
I'm Fox's lead technical director for NASCAR and the NFL.
During the show, I punch the buttons, mix the video, switch the video. The director makes the decisions, but I physically make that happen. It's more of a monologue from Rich to us. That Rich is doing a lot of talking, and we're all listening as he's talking about ready one, take one, ready two, take two. You know, that's letting the camera guy know that he's ready to take that camera, settle down, and you're about to go on the air so that the camera guy doesn't swish pan or something like that. It also lets me know, be ready to take that camera. And a lot of times, you know, that wants to happen right at a precise moment that he's trying to go from one thing to another. And so sometimes the cuts can be very precise.
I'm in charge of the live cameras, and so when Richie calls the replays that we're shooting the things that we need to be shooting, whether it's a quarterback reaction, whether it's a wide receiver isolation, you know, whether it's a defensive player, whether it's a coach, you know, whether it's a sideline reaction, one of the things we try to really push is all the subtleties. And I think we do a good job, but we're constantly pushing just the reaction shots on both sides of the ball.
Some of our greatest shots, honestly, are sitting on the bench where you've got a guy that's just cost his team the Super Bowl. And he's got this emotion on his face, and now you're sitting there locked on him, and we haven't moved. But there's no other camera in here that can get that because of the specific angle, or there's a coach in front of him or whatever. So some of the greatest stuff we've done is right there.
I'm actually an office guy. I'm director of engineering and technology for Fox Sports Remote Operations. So I oversee technical planning for large events, Super Bowl, World Cup, US Open Golf, but also specifically oversee technology initiatives such as 4K. The thing that always comes up is clarity of replay. We want to be able to see what's happening, see what's going on, and give the viewer at home the best possible image. 4K is essentially 10 times the
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. Channel. They take weeks and months of intense research, writing, and of the third Harry Potter book is the telephone dial tone. The recommended shelf life for sparklers is 5 to 7 years. Elvis never performed an encore. Due to the possibility of spontaneous combustion, the moisture content of hay bales should not exceed 22%. 7-Up included lithium in its recipe until 1950. Pinball games didn't have flippers until 1947. You originally had to just bump and tilt machines to get the pinball into holes to score points. Because this meant that the machines were much more luck-based than skill-based, they were initially considered a form of gambling targeted towards school children, and thus were illegal in many big cities. Don Knotts was born in July. Robert Ridgely Taylor invented the pumpable liquid hand soap dispenser.
Nah, not really.
I don't know how I know that, but I do. Kites were used in the American Civil
It's just more
War
of the
to
three-wheeler
deliver
thing.
letters
How
and
did they do it? Is it just changed because of the chassis being
conducted by
stiffer?
the Red Cross, more than half of Americans either can't swim or lack basic water safety skills. Arkansas's state flower is the apple blossom. A total of 24 tiebreaker games were played in the classic Nickelodeon game show Legends of the Hidden Temple. During the early 1900s, bowling balls were actually made of wood, and later a heavy rubber. Around 1960, bowling ball manufacturers used polyester resin for the first time, enabling the production of plastic balls with bright, swirled colors. The military armor costumes in Power Rangers Lost Galaxy are borrowed from Starship Troopers.
Yep,
The collarbone,
knew
or
that.
clavicle, is the most common type of bone break, mostly in children and teens thanks to car accidents and sports injuries. Seniors usually break them during a hard fall. Modern Olympic gold medals are made of silver, 93%
So yeah.
silver to be exact, with 6%
Thanks for stopping by
copper and
and the follow.
1% left for the gold finish. The last time medals were made of actual solid gold was 1912. Hope that doesn't ruin any of the magic for you. In the state of Indiana, it is illegal to ride a horse above 10 miles per hour. Be sure to check your speedometer. The company YKK is responsible for around 90% of all zippers and fastener products in the world. If your jacket has a zipper, it probably has their logo on it. This virtual monopoly has a global value of close to $12 billion. While we're on that subject, as of this video's recording, there are 1,144 versions of the Monopoly board game. And in a truly stunning turn of events, as of the year 2020, the base fee for residential water utilities in the city of Kennewick, Washington is $25.13. Double Bubble Bubble Gum was originally dyed pink because that was the only food coloring available in the factory at the time. It's remained the typical color for bubblegum products ever since. The average human body contains enough carbon to create 900 pencils. Whistling at night is considered to be bad luck in Thailand. Spiders recycle webs by eating them. Every 14 minutes, an American loses, breaks, or sits on a pair of sunglasses. Floppy disks were invented in 1967. The 1998 direct-to-video animated movie The Lion King 2: Simba's Pride has a total runtime of 82 minutes. Cigarettes are, on average, the fourth leading cause of house fires in the United States each year. Puff's facial tissues do not contain gluten. About 1.2 billion wristwatches are sold every year. Despite being a staple at Chinese restaurants in America for years, fortune cookies do not come from China.
Nope.
Instead, the fortune cookie originated in a San Francisco restaurant called the Japanese Tea House around 1890. They wouldn't be introduced to China until 1989. In the United Kingdom, the average plumber's salary is £15.80. Rates of peanut allergies in children more than tripled between 1997 and 2008. Illinois Avenue is the most common square to land on in a game of Monopoly. The Canon XC10 has a built-in 24 to 240 millimeter zoom lens. I really regret buying it. According to a 2012 study, humans are 13.8% more likely to die on their birthday. Despite being deadly creatures, crocodiles cannot stick their tongues out. Rubber bands last longer when refrigerated. Ow. A standard slinky, when stretched out flat, measures 87 feet. Pennsylvania was the first state to officially legalize the practice of witchcraft. The 1934 edition of Webster's New International Dictionary contains an odd error. They defined "dord" as meaning density. They meant to write D or D, density's scientific abbreviation. The Eiffel Tower was supposed to be demolished after just 20 years. It only survived because the military started using it as a radio tower, intercepting crucial military transmissions during World War I. A person that weighs approximately 150 pounds can burn 125 calories by vacuuming for 30 minutes. There are 86 Lego bricks for every person on Earth. Jonathan Keats is a photographer attempting to capture the world's slowest photograph, a 1,000-year-long exposure of the city of Tempe, Arizona that will be finished in the spring of 3015. Mark your calendars. The television show Bonanza lasted for 14 seasons with 431 total episodes. Every year in the United States, about 1,500 people have surgical objects accidentally left inside them after surgery. Almost 41 million speeding tickets are issued in the United States each year, which comes out to about 1 each second. The first item ever listed on eBay was a broken laser pointer. In 2016, the San Jose Public Library reported $6.8 million in late fees. A group of owls is called a parliament. The treadmill was invented in 1952 at the University of Washington by Wayne Quinton and Dr. Robert Bruce. According to the official Crayola color census, the least favorite and least used Crayola color is white, for obvious reasons. Actor Nicolas Cage was on the cover of a Serbian biology textbook between the years of 1993 and 2001. I feel like there's more of a story behind this, but I don't have time to investigate. The
Yeah.
world's first sci-fi novel is considered by some to be a 2nd century Greek work called A True Story by Lucian of Samosata. It's the earliest known work of fiction to include travel to outer space, alien life forms, and interplanetary warfare. It's okay. As of 2014, Salt Lake City, Utah is home to more plastic surgeons per capita than any other city in the United States. 6 different dogs were used to portray Buddy while filming the motion picture Air Bud 2 Golden Receiver. Only 4 are credited. The current one-day jump rope record is 151,409 skips. Benjamin Franklin only had 2 years of formal education. The world's first vending machine was invented in ancient Egypt in 215 BC. It likely was used to sell holy water in the Temple of Alexandria. The word swims is the same upside down. Sidewalks cost between $150,000 to $250,000 per mile in the state of Oregon during the year 1999. In Sweden, Saturday is often the only day of the week that young children are allowed to eat candy. There are around 25 billion chickens in the world, more than any other bird species. 99% of American homes own at least 1 television set, and 66% have at least 3. More than half are still, somehow, inexplicably, paying for cable. While it has spawned several spin-offs, there are only 7 official Where's Waldo books in the primary series, or as it's known in the UK, Where's Wally? Ugh. The state of Maine is
Still
the
call it
biggest
Waldo.
producer of toothpicks.
I know, where's
Most
Wally?
people
Yeah.
will spend 1/3 of their lives asleep. Not much you can do about that. The most popular baby names in 1986 were Michael and Jessica. On average, an ear of corn has 800 kernels in 16 rows. For you more sophisticated city types, the average person uses 100 rolls of toilet paper per year. The violin and mandolin both use the same string sets, G, D, A, and E. These are the worst pair of glasses I've ever owned.
One, 2.
The coconut crab is the largest land-dwelling crustacean, so named because it loves to eat coconuts. The Toyota Corolla is currently the best-selling automobile in the world. Second place is currently held by the Ford F-150, but automakers believe that it will take over the #1 spot in the next few years. This should not be construed as an endorsement. Quakers in North America constitute approximately 21% of Quakers worldwide. Using quarters, dimes, nickels, and pennies, there are 242 ways to make change for $1. Lumberjacks have the highest fatality rate of any profession, with about 136 fatal work injuries per 100,000 workers, thanks to the physically challenging labor, heavy-duty chainsaws, and falling trees. Final Fantasy VIII, released for the PlayStation video game console in 1999, sold 8.6 million copies. Captain Crunch's full name is Horatio Magellan Crunch. This stock footage clip by Andrei Armiagov is entitled Beautiful Nature Norway Natural Landscape Lovet Net Lake Lodal Valley and has a total runtime of 46 seconds. Squirrels lose about 1/4 of their buried food to thieves. The RMS Titanic was 882 feet 9 inches long. The maximum possible score in Pac-Man is 3,333,360 points. According to the official company website, Expo markers stored horizontally with caps installed tightly will last approximately 2 to 3 years. 1 million soda can pull tabs have a modern recycle value of about $366.
The fuck?
Henry Heimlich was an American medical researcher and inventor of the Heimlich maneuver, a technique he created in 1974 for abdominal thrusts to prevent choking deaths. On May 23, 2016, at age 96, he reportedly used the technique for the very first time himself, saving the life of a fellow resident in his senior living community. Only 5% of the world's population have ever been on an airplane. The last movie released on Laserdisc format was Tokyo Raiders on September 21, 2001. The median income for a household in the city of Smyrna, Georgia was $49,556 in the year 2011. At the time of this video's publication, the TV game show The Price is Right has awarded just under $10.5 million to contestants. They're gonna want me to be exact. $10,365,904.67. Tim Burton's Batman was shot on Panavision Panaflex cameras. There is a strain of salmonella named after Michael Jordan. The British 2-shilling coin was issued from 1849 until 1967 with a final issue for collectors dated 1970. It might surprise you to learn that the world's largest desert is Antarctica. That's right, deserts don't have to be hot to be deserts. As long as they lose more moisture than they gain, they qualify. There are 6 subspecies of wild turkey, all native to North America. Business cards originated in 15th century China and eventually were introduced to Europe during the reign of King Louis XIV. PowerPoint was originally called Presenter and was created in 1987 by a company called Forethought Inc. for the Macintosh. Court stenographers do not use standard keyboards. They have a specialized device that allows them to type entire words by holding down multiple keys at the same time. It takes about 2 to 3 years to learn the profession. It is technically possible to revive a dead car battery by putting 2 tablets of aspirin in each battery cell and waiting about 10 minutes. It's not a permanent solution, it'll probably destroy the battery, but it'll get you back on the road for a bit.
I don't really listen to hardly listen to dubstep anymore, to be honest.
Cotton candy. EasyBoard, the once popular internet forum service later acquired by Youku, had nearly 20 million registered accounts.
What I mean, you can easily do this. I'm pretty sure they had, I can't remember if it was these or not, but there was actually copyright free dubstep that actually had some decent songs on there. I can't remember if it was them or somebody else. And I haven't had a problem with these at all.
To the OTV podcast episode 24. Today we are joined by our guest Fuzli. Let's introduce yourself.
Hello.
It's got all sorts. Let's be honest, this is everyone's favourite. This and this. Don't really like this, it's well overplayed. As you can see, I listen to quite a variety. Really into this song at the moment, though. Yeah, fuck you, goodbye.
The study of the relative spatial arrangement of atoms that form the structure of molecules is called
I don't give a fuck.
stereochemistry.
That's what it's called.
The average calorie count in a single serving of Peter Pan creamy peanut butter is 210. In the year 2014, Vizio recalled 245,000 E-Series 39-inch and 42-inch television sets, which sold for between $370 and $450. The problem? The television stands had a tendency to snap. Telephone numbers in Kazakhstan are under a unified numbering plan with Russia and use the country calling code 7. According to a study based on 2010 census data, Lubbock, Texas is the most boring city in America, while Detroit, Michigan consistently places number 1 by various outlets as the most dangerous. For those interested, Google Maps estimates it's about a 22-hour drive to or from if you're wanting to avoid toll roads. John L. Sullivan was a 19th century Irish-American boxer recognized as the last heavyweight champion of bare-knuckle boxing under the London Prize Ring rules and was affectionately known as the Boston Strong Boy. The Taming of the Shrew is a comedy by William Shakespeare believed to have been written between 1590 and 1592. In the United States, the first major radio adaptation, a 45-minute version by John Barrymore, was aired in 1937 on the NBC Blue Network. The Spring of Khosrow was an ancient Persian carpet that allegedly covered 40,000 square feet. This is a shag area rug that is available at most Walmart supercenters. It covers 35 feet and can be purchased for the retail price of $38.88. One of the oldest typefaces still in regular use is Garamond, which originated around the year 1530 and to this day is still widely used in book printing. This stock footage clip is entitled "Farming Tractor Carrying a Load Haystacks Driving Along an Open Field at Sunset" and was produced by freelance videographer Christian Kettner. It has a total runtime of 30 seconds, but we'll cut it short because I think it'll help the overall pacing of this video. Lewis Wilson was the first actor to play Batman on screen in a 1943 black and white 15-chapter theatrical serial from Columbia Pictures. Crying usually gives you a runny nose because excess tears produced by your lacrimal glands flow into your tear ducts and drain into your nasal cavity. The first expedition to reach the South Pole was led by a Norwegian explorer named Roald Amundsen. On December 14, 1911, he beat a British party led by explorer Robert Falcon Scott, who would arrive 5 weeks later. The Canon AE-1 is one of the most reliable 35mm film cameras in the world. It has a small battery compartment in the front, and it's used to power the camera's light meter. The Bald Knobbers is the longest-running variety show in the tourist town of Branson, Missouri. Doorknobs were first manufactured in the United States in the mid-19th century. Simon Says is a children's game for 3 or more players in which one player issues instructions to the other players which are to be followed only if specific permission has been given with the preface Simon Says.
Shut the
If an
fuck
action
up.
without this preface is performed by a player, they are eliminated from the game. A similar permission game is Mother May I, which adds the game mechanic of stepping forward or backward to a finish line. Rather than being eliminated for a mistake, in Mother May I, a player simply takes a step backward and is allowed to continue playing until one player crosses the threshold. Canadian geese have an average lifespan of anywhere from 10 to 24 years. This is Alan Shepard. At age 47, he became the 5th, the oldest, and the earliest born person to walk on the moon. During his mission, he hit 2 golf balls across the lunar surface. In 2003, New Zealand issued 50-cent pieces featuring Frodo, Gandalf, Gollum, Sauron, and Aragorn to celebrate the Lord of the Rings motion picture trilogy. By the same token, the St. Louis Browns were a Major League Baseball team that started as the Milwaukee Brewers. In 1906, they moved to St. Louis and played there for 52 years before relocating to Baltimore and changing their name to the Orioles. While friendly, Cocker Spaniels tend to have the most health issues out of the various dog breeds. They are known to have a wide variety of orthopedic issues and are also prone to heart disease, liver disease, and epilepsy. For a richer flavor when making cookies, try chilling your dough for a few hours before baking. It helps the moisture and fat spread evenly throughout the dough as it bakes, and it'll give your cookies a nice soft center. This is the Shure SM58. It's a professional cardioid dynamic microphone usually used in live vocal performances. It's the best-selling microphone in the world and is also known as one of the most dependable ever made. Seriously, you can like run it over with a truck and it'll still work. While shooting this video, I accidentally dropped it. That explains the dent. It's okay though, because I bought this replacement, which evidently causes cancer and reproductive harm when used in California. The Department of Transportation recommends that yellow lights should be programmed to last between 3 and 6 seconds. This is a doodle I received from a guy named Ethan in Williamsville, New York, depicting me surrounded by a flood of letters sent to me from viewers after I recently opened a P.O. box. 2 weeks in, and I have to say, he was right on the money. The Little Drummer Boy was a top 40 hit every December from the years 1958 to 1962. Yamaha Drums is a subsidiary of the Yamaha Corporation founded in 1967.
Oh yeah,
they manufacture acoustic and electric drum kits, including the Yamaha Phoenix, which currently retails for over $3,000 United States dollars. In the pre-World War II era, gas stations had poor lighting conditions. Gas pumps included lighted globes on top so drivers could recognize various gas brands while driving at night. George Lucas's very first movie was a 1-minute animated short called Look at Life. You can find a great breakdown of it from an occasionally pretentious YouTuber using the link in this video's description. Pressing and holding the spacebar while using the iPhone's keyboard is a great way to quickly navigate to a specific place in a large body of text. Most Drano products are not recommended for use in toilets, as the heat generated from the chemical reaction can crack the porcelain used for the toilet bowl, or soften and cause major leaks in the PVC used in most pipes. Also, for those curious, PVC stands for polyvinyl chloride. Just throwing that out there. Lincoln Logs, the children's toy that consists of square-notched miniature logs used to build small forts and other structures, were invented around the year 1916 by John Lloyd Wright, who was the second son of the well-known architect Frank Lloyd Wright. Prepackaged salads tend to keep in most refrigerators for about 3 to 5 days, and the average chiropractor visit in the United States can range from $34 to $106 depending on where you live. The most expensive Beanie Baby ever sold at auction was this purple Princess Bear, a special edition created to raise money for the Diana, Princess of Wales Memorial Fund following her untimely death. It snagged $10,000, and another one is currently listed on eBay with an asking price of over $600,000. The National Weather Service will occasionally issue both tornado watches and tornado warnings. What's the difference? A tornado watch can last for up to 6 hours. And means tornadic storms are possible in the area. During that time frame, it is advisable to make shelter preparations. A tornado warning means that a tornado has either been observed or detected in an area, and shelter needs to be taken immediately. These can last for up to an hour. You aren't just getting bigger, the candy is getting smaller. Shrinkflation is the seedy practice of subtly reducing the size of a product while keeping or raising its original price. In 2010, Kraft reduced its 200-gram Toblerone bar to 170 grams. In March 2014, Coca-Cola reduced the size of their 2-liter bottles to 1.75 liters.
Why?
What are you going to do about it? Along the same lines, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids is a 1989 comedy film starring Rick Moranis, one of my favorite actors. Fast Travel, a video game mechanic where a player's character can instantly warp between 2 previously discovered locations without having to move between them in real time was likely first introduced in 1981's Ultima, originally released for the Apple II. To this day, it continues to be a controversial game mechanic that, although convenient, often robs players of a game world's sense of scale and an element of realism in open-world quests. Silhouette animation is a variant of cutout animation in which the characters are backlit and only visible as silhouettes. For an example, you can see the 2000 French motion picture Princes et Princesses, or this video I produced in 2019 on how to survive a bear attack. A philanthropist is a person who seeks to promote the welfare of others, typically by generously donating money to good causes. A philanderer is a man who frequently enters into flings with various women without ever committing to a serious relationship. It is very important not to get these two words confused. The first Super Bowl was played on January 15th, 1967 between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Green Bay Packers. Nobody at the time realized how big the game would become over the years, so both NBC and CBS wiped the videotapes of the broadcast. A complete recording of the game was thought to be lost until January 11th, 2016, when the NFL announced they had combed the earth and recovered footage of all 145 plays from various sources. This found footage was meticulously stitched together, and the game was finally re-aired in its entirety 49 years after the original broadcast. Who cares who won? Moving on. No is one of the oldest theater traditions in the world, originating in 14th century Japan. A highly rigid and traditional art, it gave birth to kabuki, a much more lively and flamboyant variant featuring contemporary stories and exciting fight scenes. Until the 1680s, real weapons were used in its sword fights. Available in this video's description is a kabuki adaptation of the new Star Wars trilogy, and I highly recommend you take the time to watch it. It is estimated that windmills kill about 328,000 birds per year. There are only 2 bathrooms on the International Space Station. The urine of both the crew members and the station's lab animals is filtered back into the drinking water supply. Wild Bill Curry was one of the first professional wrestlers to use a folding chair in the ring. The first text message was sent on December 3rd, 1992. The average person has about 10,000 taste buds, most of which are replaced every 2 weeks or so. In his younger years, Herbert Hoover lived in China with his wife, developing gold mines on behalf of the Chinese Engineering and Mining Company. While there, the couple learned how to speak the native language. Years later, when he served as the 31st President of the United States, the couple could have private conversations in Mandarin without fear of anyone eavesdropping. Sprinkles last for about 3 to 5 years after the Best By date stamped on the container. Of the 413,752 votes cast in the 1926 Nebraska gubernatorial election, 7 were for write-in candidates. Over a 78.5-year lifetime, the average person will use 656 bars of soap. The 2017-2018 model of the popular Titleist Pro V1 golf ball has 352 dimples. Starting with iOS 7, the iPhone's clock icon became animated to reflect the current time. An average of 21 games were released every day in the year 2017 through Steam, a video game digital distribution service by the company Valve. For those interested, it was 45 degrees Fahrenheit at 6:31 p.m. in Tokyo, Japan on March 13, 2003. According to the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, most car accidents occur between 3 and 6 p.m. due to the high volume of vehicles on the road. Saturday is considered the most dangerous day of the week to drive. The Columbia Pictures film To Sir with Love was the 6th highest grossing movie of 1967. Speaking of which, the planet Jupiter has 67 confirmed and named moons. The New York Knicks had a record of 43-39 in the 1967-68 season. They finished 3rd in the NBA's Eastern Division. About 14.5 billion spam emails are sent every single day. They account for 45% of total emails, and they usually generate 1 reply for every 12.5 million sent. The bicycle was invented in 1817. On February 7th of that same year, Baltimore became the first American city lit by gas street lamps. After both players take a single turn in a game of chess, there are 400 possible board setups. After the second pair of turns, the number increases to 197,742. And after 3 turns, the number increases to 121 million. The Polaroid Corporation hit its peak revenue with $3 billion United States dollars in the year 1991. Mississippi's state flower is the magnolia, and last but not least, in an official survey conducted by the company Crayola in both the years 1999 and 2000,
the most
the most popular Crayola color was
black.
Blue. 6 other shades of blue finished in the top 10, including cerulean, midnight blue, aquamarine. This video is brought to you by Squarespace. I didn't watch it because the day I uploaded, a YouTube bug prevented people from seeing new videos on my channel, which stinks because I sunk like a solid 168 hours of editing into it, and then, well, c'est la vie. YouTube user Captain Popcorn Hopper saw it though. He left this insightful comment. Sick of this channel being full of nothing but useless information. Fix it, or I'm leaving. So here's a solid 10 minutes of useless information. The scientific study of the physical, geographical, chemical, and biological aspects of inland freshwater systems is called limnology. Anthracite is a hard type of coal that has the highest overall heating value. Carlo Rubbia is an Italian physicist who shared the 1984 Nobel Prize in Physics with Dutch physicist Simon van der Meer for their discovery of subatomic W and Z particles. Cadmus was a Phoenician prince who, according to Greek mythology, founded the city of Thebes. This is Bellerophon, also from Greek mythology, the son of Glaucus, king of Corinth. He was the hero who tamed the winged horse Pegasus with the aid of a bridle given to him by the goddess Athena. This is Maximilian Pegasus. He's the first major antagonist of the anime series Yu-Gi-Oh! William Temple was the Archbishop of Canterbury from 1942 to 1944 and was a leading figure in the ecumenical movement. William Ramsay, no relation, was a British chemist best known for his work in the isolation of elemental gases from the atmosphere. Case Honden are a breed of non-sporting dog long popular in Holland as riverboat pets and watchdogs. Australian cattle dogs are a breed of working dogs developed in Australia in the 19th century for herding purposes. I have a dog named Bodhi. He's old and suffers from arthritis. Cochin is a city and seaport in southwestern India on the Arabian Sea. On the other hand, Richard Button is a former American figure skater who is a winner of men's figure skating gold medals at the Olympic Games in 1948 and 1952. Antonio Canova was an Italian sculptor who is one of the leading exponents of neoclassicism. Stilts are a type of shorebird that have exceptionally long, slender legs, long necks, and long, thin, black bills. Perception is the process by which sensory stimulation is organized into usable experience. This is John Dryden. He wrote Alexander's Feast in 1697, a few years earlier, a song for St. Cecilia's Day in 1687, to music by Henry Purcell for a London musical society. The city of Ottawa, Illinois was incorporated in 1853. Fantan is a Chinese gambling game and is also known in the West as the card game called Sevens. Jakku is the fictional harsh desert planet featured in the motion picture Star Wars Episode 7 The Force Awakens, but Jammu is the largest city and the winter capital of the state of Jammu and Kashmir in India. The local tradition holds that the city is over 3,000 years old, but this estimate is not supported by most historians. Water hyacinths are a common name for a tropical aquatic plant introduced from South America to Australia and the southern United States, where it is now a nuisance in rivers and irrigation ditches. In ecclesiastical history, a combination of theological doctrines and political positions supporting the relative independence of the French Roman Catholic Church and the French government in their relations with the Pope is known as Gallicanism. Ophites were a group of Gnostic sects that flourished in the Roman Empire during the 2nd century AD. George Grusch was a German-American expressionist painter and illustrator known for his fiercely satirical drawings and caricatures. And Milton Byron Babbitt, other than having the perfect Hobbit name, was an American composer and leading proponent of total serialization, or the use of predetermined series of pitches, rhythms, durations, tone colors, and other musical elements as the basis for musical composition. The Leaky Cauldron was the London pub for witches and wizards in J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter series, but Richard Erskine Freer Leakey is a paleoanthropologist from Kenya. This is the Gulag Archipelago.
I have.
Hola y saludos a todos.
Greetings and friendly wishes to all who may encounter this Voyager and receive this message.
Hello, hello, 안녕하세요. Hello.
We step into the universe with humility and hope.
I should like to extend greetings to the extraterrestrial inhabitants of outer space.
Bonjour tout le monde. Riyadu Melissa Marena. We step into the universe with humility and hope. Chân thành gửi tới các bạn lời chào thân hữu. Pacific Star Trek. Namaskar, Vishe Shanti Ho. تحياتنا للأصدقاء في النجوم يا ليت يجمعنا زمان Hello from the children of
I'm not gonna lie, whoever made this beat is, yeah. Yeah, whoever made it, it's... I love that beat. How far are they into this?
And here we go. Scores are in, and you have to assume slide them left for Michael Essa, that FCP Euro Liqui-Moly BMW. And there it is. Michael Essa gets the win and advances on into the top 16. We have 6 more battles, but that does not include the one more time battle, or the 2 one more time battles of Matt Field and Jonathan Hurst.
Version on torque drift, making it through the course at the same
this, but I think what really comes, the big variable is going from that drag strip where you see the concrete, you see the blacktop, and you see the concrete. So 2 kind of different levels of grip and slip. So that's what it really comes down to. So taking a look overall at the tandem, you know, over the years, some of them fare really well in the wet. You know, Adam L's.
Granted, is so
Oh, so we went straight in.
later than the last initiation
Alright, okay.
point, and try to maximize your angle, follow the transitions of the lead driver in front of you. Here we go, Chelsea Denofa, Adam LZ, first battle up, wet conditions. Let's see if it holds or if it gets drier. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, less than ideal conditions. Our #1 qualifier, Chelsea Denofa, Adam LZ, that made it by the skin of his Nitto tires. It's an all Nitto tire battle. Chelsea Denofa, Adam LZ for the first battle here in E-Town in the Pro Championship in New Jersey. Chelsea Denofa throws in, and Adam LZ trying to chase him out. These guys good friends. They've made video content before. Now coming into that second outside zone, filling all of that 180-degree turn. Chelsea Denofa with a slight little bobble, a little correction there as the slow trickle coming and approaching that first front clip. And now they're going to transition down into that final outside zone, which is menacing because that wall is very unforgiving. We saw Austin Mata get taken earlier in the Prospect.
Guessing, I want to say that Adam got knocked out.
So ideally, everybody cross your fingers, cross your toes. Let's get this thing dried out and see some smoke.
Well, it's pretty clear that Chelsea Denofa is currently on a huge trajectory right now in the 21 season.
Yeah, let me just watch this run because I want to see if Adam went out or not.
From the new paved LZ, have rain, it's much more difficult to get the drone up in the air, but we will switch things up.
I'm pretty sure he got knocked
Adam
out.
LZ will go to the lead, and Chelsea Denofa will chase him down.
All right, let's switch it up here. Really exciting run here for both of our drivers. And now I think what's crazy is we're at a new track. We're at a brand new track, and we are at in wet conditions that we haven't seen. So Adam LZ leads. Chelsea Denofa gives chase that first outside zone. Here goes Adam LZ into that second outside zone. And now transitioning into, look at that, Chelsea Denofa right there on the door with him. Adam LZ ripping through in that LZ S15. Now slowly crawling around that front inside clip. Some corrections there from LZ, and now into Chelsea Denofa. LZ, ooh, getting that wheel speed up, and just, like I said, look how slick that is, Ryan. Going from, make your...
Adam LZ.
I'm going to say that he knocked Adam out.
Back to the chase position. And both of the chases and do a starting to tight.
It's going to be difficult, not only just for the drivers, but for the judges as well. Because they haven't seen them drive in the wet, you know, so like judging that, it kind of gets difficult because what do they have to expect and what are they going on?
I think it's difficult in
smoke, you're seeing more steam.
Yeah.
So here we go, Chelsea Denofa.
Adam got knocked out first round.
So that means Adam LZ is knocked out. It is unanimous. So Adam LZ, that is the end of his weekend. Unfortunate circumstances, and that's just what you're dealt. You know, you have to drive in all these different conditions. And again, these guys did not get a lot of any practice in
He'll
the
be pissed off with that.
Just maybe
Thanks for the follow. Yeah, let me watch this first and I'll watch yours. And that's all in the space of a blink. That is mad. That's crazy when you think about it. I actually thought it was a lot more than that. Not gonna lie, his videos are actually quite cool. Yeah. Hopefully, or well, say hopefully, but you know, we won't be alive by then.
Now. Surely, this is my free kick. Surely. No, it's my free kick. No, I will not disappoint. This is gonna be a fucking banger. This is gonna be a fucking banger. Give it ball cock. Right now, I assure you a fucking banger. If I don't score, I'll kill myself. Live on TikTok. Live on fucking TikTok. If I don't fucking score. Mira, pinche golazo, güey.
Oh, definitely.
If I don't score.
So this is my problem with videos like this, right? Is
I'll kill myself.
You change like things like that.
Fucking banger. Give it ball cock.
But then you don't edit things like that out the video. That's normally why I don't play people who will give me a video like that. It's like one of theirs. So it's like you're just trying to... I know that you're trying to get your video out there. But at least give me something to go on. You know? At least give me something to go off.
Okay, I've got an experiment for you. Safety glasses on. By the end of this century, if emissions keep rising, the average temperature on Earth could go up another 4 to 8 degrees. What I'm saying is the planet's on fucking fire. This is an actual crisis. Fire, floods, crop failures. The planet's on fucking fire. Motherfuckers. Floods, crop failures. The planet's on fucking fire.
Things could get weird.
Here's the problem. When we release carbon, say by burning coal, all of us pay for that in the form of things like fires. Safety glasses off, motherfuckers. Grow the fuck up.
Oh, this is brilliant.
We can do this. Do this. Drop this. Emit less carbon, motherfucker.
This is amazing.
Emit less carbon, motherfucker. Grow the fuck up. You're not children anymore. I didn't mind explaining photosynthesis to you when you were 12, but you're adults now, and this is an actual crisis. The planet's on fucking
Fire.
fucking fire. This is an actual crisis. Fire. The planet's on fucking fire. We can do this. Do this.
Oh, I like that video.
I made some new merch designs. Do you like them? I don't know. I think they're pretty cool. Link in bio. Hey, friends who live in Canada. What do you think of Canada?
What do I think of Canada? Let's see.
Tell you what, I'll change that to my video description. Not description. My stream title. Grow the fuck up.
Well, when the snow melts, you get to witness the minefield of dog poop that people didn't pick up.
It's cold, but I like the cold because you can keep layering until you're warm. But in the heat, you can only get so naked. And then
That's
you
true.
just have a sunburn on your butt.
Every summer I leave Arizona to visit my family in Canada because we like seeing them and they're really great. And yeah, we also don't like to live in a volcano. We normally have a non-stop flight, but this one particular trip we decided to do a layover to save some money. I think it was July 2012, so I was like 14. A couple days before our flight, my mom realized that my brother Jack's and my passports were expired. Well, this is either gonna go over well,
Unlucky.
or it isn't. Oh, it was so much worse. We got to the flight check-in and they said, hey, these passports are expired. Obviously. But it was only by a little bit, so the guy was nice and said, okay, I'm gonna let you all through and inform your layover about what's happening, but get those renewed soon. So we were like, yay, crisis averted. But wait, there's still 95% of the video left. That's because we were wrong. We landed in Minneapolis and the people said, hey, these passports are expired. Obviously. Oh, yeah, we're sorry about that. The man at the Phoenix airport let us off with a warning and said he contacted you about everything, and... well, crap. I think we're actually stuck in Minneapolis. I guess this is our new home now. Get used to it, kids.
Well, that mouse
So
isn't
it was my
working.
scared mom and her 2 expired children stranded in this
Two
obscure
expired
city. We went
children.
to a pharmacy, which for some reason also takes passport photos, but we had to wait until the passport place opened the next morning. Mom was having an aneurysm panic attack, but didn't want us to worry, so she was like, hey, kiddos, time for an adventure. Adventure time! She took us to the Mall of America, which is the biggest, craziest mall in America with 4 floors of shops, entertainment, a mirror maze, bowling, roller coasters, aquarium. I've never seen anything like it. There were so many things to do. How could we choose what to do first? Roller coasters in a mall? 4 floors? A kid's paradise? People
God
get
damn.
married in that mall.
Ugh.
We ate at the food court for 20 minutes and left because it was closing for the night. We found a hotel and slept in our clothes, even though we had our luggage. I remember on the light rail I said to Mom, you know, I really like it here. Like the oblivious child I was, not knowing the weight of the actual circumstances. Having a grand old time listening to a High School Musical playlist on an iPod and playing with my stuffed animals. I freaking love stuffed animals. As a kid, I couldn't sleep without them. My favorites were Raoul the mouse and Ringo the raccoon. I've had them for years. Anyway, luckily, Minneapolis is one of the few places that has 1-day turnaround for passports for the cost of an arm, a leg, and your entire savings. So in the morning, we had to check out of the hotel, run to the passport place, and make it to the airport in time for our new flight. It was gonna be a tight schedule, but it was doable. We were on our way to get the passports when, in the middle of transit, I realized, Mom,
Ah, shit. I've left
I
something.
forgot my stuffed animals in the hotel. But no, it's all right. I don't need them. It's okay, really. It's not a big deal. I left Raoul and Ringo in the hotel, and Mom was already having a mental stress breakdown, and I was not at all wanting to contribute to any more of that. But Mom, being the kick-butt awesome parent she is, defeatedly pulled out her phone. Hello, yes, we just checked out this morning. Would you check room 421 to see if there's 2 stuffed animals in there? Ma'am, there's someone currently occupying that room. And that was super weird to hear because we literally just left the hotel. How did someone already fill up the room? Turns out we just called the wrong hotel, so we got transferred to the right one, and they said they'd hold them for us to quickly pick up. So now the schedule was arrive at the passport place right as it opens at 8 a.m., get passports, run back to the hotel to grab Raoul and Ringo, rush to the airport before our 1 p.m. flight, and I'd also like to point out that the last shuttle to the airport leaves at 12 p.m., so if we miss that shuttle, we're screwed. Remember, things were different back in the days of 2012 BU. Before Uber. Back then, the idea of paying to jump in a car with an unlicensed stranger wasn't very popular. At the passport place, we walked up to the desk, and the first thing they said was, "So both parents are present, correct?" Actually, he's 1,645 miles away. No. There was a solution. We could get in contact with Dad, send him a form to fill out, get it notarized, which means legalized by a notary, which means a person licensed by the government approves it, which, okay, we don't have time for this. We had to prove the paper is legal, but there's a problem to that solution. It's 8 a.m. in Minneapolis, but 6 a.m. in Arizona, which means notarizing places aren't open. Now, my mom knows a lot of people, and one of her best friends is actually an accountant, which means she can get it notarized when she goes into work and get it sent back super quickly. Which, what are the odds of that? Mom, we should buy a lottery ticket if we actually get to Canada. So quick! Woke Dad, got the form filled, called the friend, did the thing, got the thing back, and somehow everything was accepted and we weren't expired children anymore.
Yeah, but what time
and
was it?
off we were running down the city to get back to the hotel to grab Raoul and Ringo. Okay, I'm gonna insert a tiny story detail. We left our luggage at the hotel so we wouldn't have to be dragging it everywhere, which means we would have had to get back to the hotel anyway, but it's much more intense to think that grabbing the stuffed animals was an extra step we didn't have time for, so we're gonna continue.
That's
we were
true.
sprinting to catch the light rail. Jax and I were running ahead, and for some reason Mom's knee started hurting and she started slowing down. Are you okay? And she was just like, go, I'll catch up, just get to the train, go without me! We made it. We sonicked into the hotel, grabbed Raoul and Ringo, and the luggage we were already coming back for, reached the shuttle before it left, and finally fell into the airport.
Yay.
Sitting at our gate, waiting for the plane to swoop us off to Canada land with their moose and their poutine and Niagara Falls.
Well, technically, Niagara Falls is made up of 3 different waterfalls, and the US actually owns 2 of them. But I guess Horseshoe Falls is the biggest and most popular, so...
Mom suddenly realized that she forgot my dad's letter at the passport showing that both parents consent to us, the innocent, helpless, pathetic children, crossing the border. In the past, security always asks us to show that consent paper, so Mom couldn't even have a relaxing plane ride being stressed out of her mind that we would land and still couldn't pass the border. After all that, she didn't tell us she was worried because she was already doing a frickin' dang good job of hiding the weight of what was going on, so she held it in the entire flight. But she told us afterwards and we gave her a slow clap. She deserved more, but we were kids. That's all we had. We approached
We
the
don't know
security
shit.
booth, gave them our shiny new passports. They looked at my mom, my brother, and me. Have a fun time in Canada. They didn't ask that time! My mom, every time she tells this story, always says, they always ask. They always ask. They didn't ask this time. How the frick even? They always ask! And that was that. We got to Canada. That's it.
Wow, that was a lot of effort to come here.
Yeah, I mean, Canada's alright, but you guys have that Mall of America.
Okay, yeah, sure, cool. But I mean, we have West Edmonton Mall, which has an indoor water park and a theme park.
Right.
Wait, really? That exists? Well, I guess that automatically puts us on top then.
We were always on top, Dom. We are America's hat.
Woo, yeah, Canada. I had to ask my mom the timeline of events during the whole thing because I was young and don't remember anything but eating in Mall of America and forgetting my stuffed animals. Big thanks to Domix and Ginger Pale for being Canadian and also helping with lines. They're great buds. This is hopefully the last time I mentioned this in an end card, but I'm still interested in finding other animators. I talked about it in the Apples video, but this is the last in this situation, and you don't have to agree with me at all. But I'm really trying my best to think.
What's in the box? I said, what's in
It's
the
in the
box?
box.
I said, what's in the box?
Bruh. Right, what I'm gonna do is, because I want to watch this video. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this on.
This video.
And then I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna go to the toilet, go and get a drink, and then let the dog out because it is currently 20 to 2 in the morning for us. But I won't be long. I'll leave it full screen for you.
Destroyed in a fire. Tomatoes
Or do you want me
are
to
the
play? Or do you want me to play that one instead of this? That was the same one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same video. It's the same video, but different. Wait.
What's in the box?
Oh no, ignore me. Ignore that. Yeah, yeah. Right, I'll play this. I'll be back in a minute.
state
In
vegetable.
fact, there you go.
Well, to reinvent the series and keep it.
What can I give you to
Jersey, and tomato juice is the official state beverage of Ohio. Actor Kiefer Sutherland's full name is Kiefer William Frederick Dempsey George Rufus Sutherland.
Here you go. I'll give you this to watch whilst I go and do something quickly.
Side men react with myself, Ethan.
I'll leave it
We're going
small
down a weird
screen,
route today.
big screen
We're
for you.
learning about the top 10 most disturbing human experiments performed in the US. Viewer discretion is advised. We have no idea what we're getting ourselves into, but let's run it.
It's on Watch
That
Mojo,
was smart,
so
you.
it can't be, you know, can't be too bad. It's on Watch Mojo.
I mean, let's see. Let's get it.
It's gonna be bad, isn't it?
That's wrong. 240 volts.
Oh.
These horrible
What?
acts were committed
Nah,
in
that
the
was a
name
TV
of
show.
science.
I was gonna
Welcome
say.
to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our
Oh.
picks for the top 10 terrible experiments performed in the
Ow, I've been electrocuted.
Known as the
Ow.
Moscow show
You reckon
trials,
Captain America's in
these
this?
court cases give the world its first
he's an
public
experiment,
use
isn't
of
he?
mind control.
For this list, we're looking at examples of human experimentation executed in the US that were harmful to their test subjects.
It was important. They were supposedly untreated, and it would be undesirable to go ahead and use large amounts of penicillin to treat another disease because you'd interfere with the study.
Please note that some of these stories could not be proven as 100%
I did not have sexual
factually
relations
accurate,
with that
and
woman.
as such may only be commonly repeated rumors. However, we've done our best to get the most accurate information possible.
An overwhelming number who say they were intentionally exposed to mustard gas in secret experiments have been denied benefits for decades.
Number 10,
Oh, this is gonna make me
Project
upset.
MK Ultra. Officially sanctioned in 1953 and backed by the CIA, this series of experiments studied the effects of mind control with methods like hypnosis, drugs, isolation, and sensory
Yeah,
deprivation
this is tapped.
used
This
to
is very
modify
tapped.
human behavior.
This is what they did. They did chemicals, they did biologicals, they did disguises, they did electronics, secret writing, and the like.
The CIA enlisted the help of prisons, hospitals, and more than 40 universities to perform experiments on subjects without their knowledge.
It does
In
make you
one of
wonder what's
these
still going on.
sub-projects, Operation Midnight Climax, prostitutes who were secretly working for the CIA gave clients LSD. And while these men were under the
Aye, this
influence,
tap.
they were spied on through a one-way mirror. In 1973, CIA Director Richard Helms ordered the destruction of all records related to MKUltra, but subsequent investigations led by Senator Frank Church and Vice President Nelson Rockefeller, in addition to 20,000 records recovered in 1977, were able to shed light on these activities.
So bad.
Number 9, the Stanford Prison Experiment. Designed by psychologist Philip Zimbardo, the goal of this 1971 experiment was to examine the psychological impact of imprisonment. For the experiment, the psychology building at Stanford University was turned into a prison.
I think I heard
with
about this
24 undergraduate students divided into 2 groups,
I've never heard of
prisoners
this one.
and guards.
I don't look on it as an
So
experiment or a simulation.
it was all, they're all
It's just
students, but the ones who turned into guards ended up acting like guards and taking like getting a power trip almost. I think it is this one.
Really?
Yeah, so it's like obviously
shit.
that's like going like, all right, some of the sidemen are guards, some of you are prisoners, and then
Yeah.
the sidemen.
Did you
who
see
are guards.
KSI in the prison?
Oh, yeah.
I think it's this one anyway.
a prison by psychologists instead of run by the state.
They took their commitment to their roles to disturbing levels, with the guards doling out abuse and the prisoners
Oh, no.
accepting it.
Yeah.
Things got so intense that some students had to be removed due to the trauma. Although the exercise was supposed to last 2 weeks and had the interest of the U.S. Marine Corps and Navy, it was shut
That's
down
mental.
after just 6 days, when the repercussions of the experiment became clear. Number 8, the Milgram experiment. Fascinated by what motivated Nazi officers to commit atrocities during World War II, Yale psychologist Stanley Milgram set up an experiment to see just how far Americans would go before their conscience stopped them.
The answer is what?
Why do we need to know?
Right. It's hard to understand exactly why. Part of it is the absurdity of the situation, and part of it is the nervousness that they're feeling.
In the 1960s experiment,
Right.
a teacher would read questions to a learner, who was actually an actor pretending to participate in the study. When the learner got an answer wrong, the teacher gave what he believed to be a real electric shock, progressing in 15-volt increments up to 450 volts.
Did it sound as if he was in pain?
Yeah.
If the teachers objected, they were forced to administer it regardless. After being
Oh,
assured
shit.
that they would be free of all responsibility, the teacher typically complied, even when the learner screamed in agony.
That's wrong. 225 volts.
2/3 of the
I'm not gonna
lie.
subjects went all
I mean,
the way
that-
to 450 volts, proving how much
Right,
we're
that-
ingrained
that
to
scream
obey
one,
authority,
exactly, you
even
know.
if we believe it to be morally or legally unjustified.
It'll be alright. Yeah?
Please continue.
Number 7, Dr. Leo Stanley's San Quentin prison
That's-
experiments.
Right,
As
people
chief
are fucked.
surgeon at San Quentin,
Yeah, people are
Dr.
fucked,
Leo
bro.
Stanley
Like, very
used
fucked.
prisoners for various experiments from 1913 to 1951, with some verging into dark territory. These experiments included sterilization and possibly finding treatments for Spanish flu. A strong supporter of eugenics, Stanley performed vasectomies on inmates who were sold on the idea of better health, reformed behavior, and a stronger sex drive. In one project that aimed to find a source of rejuvenation, Stanley used live prisoners for surgery that transplanted testicles, human or otherwise. The experiment began with testicles sourced from executed prisoners, but when the supply ran dry, Dr. Stanley began using boar and goat
Oh my
testes in
God.
his work.
What
Number
is?
6, the Boston Project.
Why?
Oh, it's getting worse.
Humans are tapped.
We're only at number
Humans are so
6.
tapped.
We're at number
Humans are
6.
so tapped.
This is gonna get messed up. Really
Humans
messed
are
up.
humans are tapped. Humans are tapped. We're so dumb. We're disgusting.
Working with the Oak Ridge National Laboratory from 1953 to 57, Dr. William Sweet, who was the chief neurosurgeon at Harvard's Massachusetts General Hospital, gave uranium injections to 11 cancer patients who were terminally ill, with all but one reportedly suffering from brain tumors. Dr. Sweet was interested in learning how the distribution of uranium affected the body and whether it could be used to treat tumors. In 1995,
it
under
killed them.
testimony,
Uranium, like, it's radioactive. It causes cancer.
Yeah,
How's it gonna-
exactly. That's
how's
what I
it
was about
gonna-
to say. Maybe unless he was
Pest-
praying
pest-
it would have
Yeah.
reverse effects. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what the thought process was.
Unless his thought was like, you know how when you go out drinking the next morning you should drink.
Yeah,
What,
yeah.
having
If you've got
withdrawals from radioactivity.
if you've got cancer, put more cancer in.
Yeah, you know they can fight. Yeah, you know. I mean, I'm not saying it works, obviously.
Obviously not. It's on disturbing human experiments.
True. Yeah.
He had consent from all his patients for his experiments. However, a lack of supporting documents, as well as the case of one patient who was found unconscious and later died without regaining consciousness or being identified, makes those claims slightly dubious.
Yeah.
Number 5.
Let's not watch that. Let's watch this one.
What's in the box? I said, what's in the box?
It's me.
I said, what's in the box? I can make a great boat out of this. So this one time when I was in the 3rd grade, for some reason our teacher thought it would be a good idea to get his entire class to participate in a cardboard boat race. Cardboard boat racing is this event where teams of people build their own boats out of cardboard and then race against other people's cardboard boats. Now, you might be thinking that cardboard really isn't the best material to make a boat out of. And you're right, but cardboard is cheap, you can get big pieces of it, and they float in the water for a little bit. Perfect for making boats out of. It's good, short-lived entertainment. It's yachts of fun. Apparently, a lot of other schools got their students to do cardboard boat racing. I thought it was just a strange thing my teacher made us do, but if other teachers did it, I guess he wasn't the only weirdo. I don't know what cardboard boat racing is supposed to teach you. Maybe teamwork skills and shipbuilding. I mean, it would come in handy if I was stranded on an island with cardboard and duct tape and I could tell everyone, don't worry guys, I learned how to make boats out of these things in the 3rd grade. But no one else in my school did cardboard boat racing. It was just my class. And I think part of the reason we did this was because the class I was in was an honors class. So we were better than everyone else. Guys, I need to tell you about
well, better than everybody else, so you can
so
make
in the
a
2nd
boat.
grade, everyone took this test to see if you would get put into the honors class, which, I'm going to be honest, I don't remember taking it. I just remember my mom sitting me and my twin sister down and telling us that we weren't going to be in the same class anymore because I made it into the honors classes and my sister didn't. Haha, loser! The honors program was called DOGS, which stood for Dang! Original Gangsta Students. Okay, that's not actually the name, I made that up. If you got accepted into DOGS, you stayed in the DOGS program for the rest of elementary school. So I basically had the same kids in my class for 5 school years. And our class became known as the DOGS kids. I think since I was in the DOGS program, I wasn't bullied nearly as much as I should have been, because everyone in my class was a huge nerd. Also, I never really learned how to interact with people socially because I already knew everyone in my class. So all the dogs were cool with each other, but all the non-dogs hated us. They thought that us dogs thought that we were so much better than them, and we were. Now, call me old-fashioned, but I think the 3rd grade is a little too soon to tell if you're smart or not. I would say that the DOGS program did not make me a smarter person. I don't speak for everyone, this was just my experience, but in high school, my twin sister was a way better student. High school didn't have the DOGS program, so me and my sister were in the same classes again, and she was a straight A student while I was about a straight B and C student. So all the math I've learned is telling me that something's not adding up. It probably had nothing to do with being in the honors program in elementary school. I probably just procrastinated a lot in high school. Okay, now let's get back to the actual topic of the video. Leading up to the event, the teacher wanted us to stay after school to help make the boats, and I, being the loyal dog that I was, stayed after school exactly 0 times. Sorry dudes, I take the bus home, and last time I missed the bus, my mom got mad at me and I cried. And she had to pick me up. So actually, if I was deserted on an island, I wouldn't be much help. I would have to get my mom to pick me up. This event was at a medium-sized man-made lake in Arizona because we don't have real lakes, they're all man-made. And it was right next to a college, and a lot of college kids like to get drunk there. We ended up making 2 boats. One was white and one was blue with a dragon head at the front and a tail in the back, and they both could hold 10 people. There wasn't enough room for everyone in the class to get a spot on the boat, and the kids who actually helped build it got a reserved seat. But since I was a scrawny white boy that didn't take up much space, I got to sit in the very front because they were the coolest and smallest seats. The person who I sat next to was this girl named Priscilla. I still keep in contact with her, and I asked if I could say her name in this video, and she said yes. Later in life, she was the first girl to ever slap me. I didn't ask permission to tell that story. While we were waiting for our turn to race, my dad got me a snow cone, and that snow cone was the very first time I remember getting a brain freeze. It hurts to eat this. Yeah, they do that. When it was our turn, we rowed the boat out and we actually stayed afloat. I mean, it was only a couple inches away from sinking, but it worked. My mom told me beforehand that if the boat sunk, I should kick off my shoes because that would weigh me down and I would drown. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Mom.
Jesus.
And I remember being so afraid of the boat sinking. Not because I could drown, but because I didn't want to lose my shoes. So there we were, a bunch of 8-year-olds in a glorified cardboard box on a lake with 3 other boxes filled with drunk college students. The course we had to take was pretty simple. It only had 2 left turns. Should have been a piece of cake. And we were doing pretty good until we had to make the first left turn. We messed up on that part. We practiced turning on land all the time, but for some reason when we were in the water, our turning maneuver wasn't working. We kind of just drifted forward. We were pretty much all stranded. We didn't know how to drive this thing, and we were running out of time since the cardboard doesn't last that long when it's wet. But there were these lifeguards / helper people going around in canoes, and one person came up to our boat and he just kind of pushed it with his paddle and he turned the boat, and we were back in the race. Well, actually, by this point, everyone else had already completed the course, but we were still floating. We were still gonna finish this. When it came time for the second turn, the same thing happened. We didn't learn anything. They never taught us this in honors classes. By this point, the next 4 people racing just went. They got tired of waiting. And while the canoe boat guy was trying to teach us how to turn, the other boats just passed us. Eventually, we did get the turning thing down and we made it back to shore. The boat stayed up the entire time. Out of the 4 people we raced against, we came in 8th. I kinda wish something bad did happen, like the boat flipped over or a shark ate one of the kids. That would have been a better YouTube video. But that also would have been lying. And then afterwards, the president came down and high-fived all of us. And to prove I'm not lying, here's some pictures of me in front of the boat. We had to take the dragon head off because it didn't fit with all of us, but we kept the tail. And you'll also notice how cramped the seats are and the girl who later on slaps me. Here's a boat with a roof. Here's a picture of the snow cone that gave me my first brain freeze. Here's us in the water next to a pretty big boat. And look, our other white boat is getting blocked off by the bigger boat. Notice how our boat is going in the wrong direction and how close we are to being submerged. And here's a picture of the grown-ups carrying the boat out of the water after a long day. And I'm not in this picture. I wanted to get to land as soon as possible. Here's a picture of me during Halloween. I dressed up as a ninja. I think it was the Halloween
got to do with
bunny.
anything?
And there's a plushie of a Neopet in the background. Do you guys remember Neopets? All my Neopets are probably dead now. Here's a picture of me with a giant pencil. It's actually a model rocket, but it looks like a pencil. Isn't that adorable? Remember my science fair video where I launched rockets? Yeah, this wasn't that time. This is a completely different model rocket. And here's me in a tub of
What's
animal
this got to do
plushies.
with
And
anything,
this
though?
bird plushie right here was actually my favorite. I got him from someone else's birthday. It was in a goodie bag. It was a pirate-themed birthday. So it was like, a little tiny parrot. I really liked that bird. His name was Birdie, and now he's gone. And here's me dressed up as Galileo. Yay, a new video is done. Sorry it's been like a month since my last video.
God.
I've been busy with 3 conventions all back to back, but it's good now. Those are all done. Videos should be coming back on a normal schedule. And by normal schedule, I mean twice a month. It's so weird seeing these old pictures because in my head, I remember the exact moment when I sat down in the boat and being super cramped and having to row with my kneecaps pressed against my chest. And I remember that snow cone too and just not knowing why it hurt to eat it. And now I'm looking back at these old pictures and being like, oh, I was a different person back then.
Alright, yeah, I know I just made a video about school stuff like a couple weeks ago, but you know what? I just gotta vent a little here, okay? You'll understand in a bit. For my graphic design history lecture, we had to make a 3 to 4 minute video summarizing every chapter we covered during the semester. And the horrible twist was, it was a group project. Now, the thing about a college lecture is that you don't know anyone. You come in, sit down wherever you want, listen to the professor talk for like an hour and a half, and then you leave. Maybe one time you'll forget a pencil and have you want, listen to the professor
How to make fire memes.
talk for like an hour and a half, and then you leave. Maybe one time you'll forget a pencil and have to ask the person sitting in front of you for one, and then you forget to give it back and now you have some random stranger's pencil. But they don't care. No one cares. Welcome to college. When the professor dropped it on us that it was a group project, everyone was like, oh god, friggin', now I gotta pretend like I know these hockey pucks. Basically, everyone just turned around to the closest person around them and was like, you wanna be in a group? Okay. I ended up with these 2 other girls, and because I don't want to say their real names, I just googled most annoying girl names, and Google gave me Renisme and Blood Rain. Anyone out there named Renisme and Blood Rain, I'm sorry, I'm sure you're a wonderful person, but Google has spoken, so now I've got Renisme and Blood
Google
Rain here
says
in the
it,
group with
Google's
me.
right.
The project was assigned to us like beginning of April, so we had about a month to get it done. We wrote down our contact info and went on with our day. I was pretty swamped with work at the time, so I wasn't too concerned with getting started right away. 2 weeks passed, and no one was saying anything. At this point, I decided to take initiative and make a group text. Hey guys, it's Jaden from Design History. We should probably start thinking about the project soon. When are you all free? I didn't get a response, but you know what? It's fine. I'm sure they've got their own stuff to do. I won't judge. It's not a big deal. Another week goes by, and I still haven't heard anything. Alright, time to get serious. We've got a week to do this now, and we've got nothing. We've got one text in a group chat saying that we should start thinking about the project that no one's answered. That's what we've got. I took double initiative and decided to get things going by splitting up the chapters evenly between us. There were 7 in total, which meant that one of us was going to have to cover 3, while the others only had 2. I was nice and gave the 3 chapters to myself. Group project chivalry. Then I set up a Google Drive project so we could all work on it without needing to physically get together, and texted everyone again. I made a plan with them that Monday. Meet up on Friday to record our notes and slides so we'd have the weekend to edit the video for next Monday. I know, not as creative as I could get, but I wasn't about to go crazy overboard here. Okay, we've got a good plan. Not too much stress, a bit last minute, but it's all organized, so it's not that bad. I had a lot of work during the week, but I got my slides and notes done and was ready to film on Friday. But Thursday night, I get a text from Bernice May. Hey, so I can't meet up with you guys tomorrow because I have something going on. Huh. I got that feeling, like this was the start of something really bad. The little snowball of horribleness that was about to start barreling down the hill of f*** you and crash right into my little cabin of composure. What? I mean, we planned this on Monday. You should have told us that it didn't work for you or something came up. What about meeting over the weekend? I have work from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Saturday and Sunday. This
7 to 10?
Before too much time passed,
Bruh.
I updated Blood Rain on the situation. We came to the conclusion that we could just do audio recordings of our notes and edit them on top of the slides so Bernice May could record on her own time. Alright, back on track. Bit of a bump there, but it's all good now. We've still got a solid plan. Back when we were still planning everything, we decided as a group to have Bernice May edit the video, but I decided, yeah, no, I do not trust this girl. I'm gonna edit the whole video. I know, it's not balanced at all with the amount of work I had to do compared to the other girls. But you know what? It's fine. Whatever. It's better than worrying all weekend about if Bernice May even knows how to upload a video to the internet. I get a text Friday morning from Blood Rain. I'm at the library. We're still meeting up, right? What? I asked her why, and she said, to record. Okay, we don't need to meet up for that, but I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she doesn't know how to record audio or something and she needs help. So I head over to the library with my microphone and we get a table in the corner. Alright, so just read off your notes into the mic and I'll put them in the video. And you know what this girl does? She starts reading the most horrendous notes I have ever heard in my entire being. This girl, this is what she did, right? When I made my slides in the project, I had terms, vocabulary, and key artists from the chapter. The notes look like this. A few main points in terms, and then a couple artists. The reason they looked so barren is because in my audio, I was going to explain them. This girl, Blood Rain, literally looked at my slides and said, alright, this is what I have to do. Wrote her notes exactly like my slides, and thought she could just read them like that without any details or cognitive thought. Are you kidding? How did you even pass grade preschool? I just sat there in disbelief while the girl read the saddest excuse for notes in the most unenthusiastic monotone voice you could imagine. When she was done, she just turned and looked at me like, I'm done. Do you have any notes explaining what you talked about? No? Okay. Can you get some notes explaining all your terms and artists? Because for the video, we have to explain why you put them in the video, you know? Oh, okay. I got back to my dorm and had to take a breather. Okay, that was pretty bad, but it's fine. She'll fix them, send them to me, and I can get started on the video. No big deal. Things seem pretty crap, but I'm staying optimistic. It's fine. Okay guys, so can you get me your audio by tonight or tomorrow so I'll have time to edit the video by Monday? Thanks. They both sent their audio to me past midnight on Saturday. Alright. So I've literally got one day to basically do this entire project now. I'm pretty ticked about this, but I'm too tired at this point to get angry. Like I said, I had a lot of work to do during the week, and I just don't have the energy left to exert being mad. I woke up at 8 the next morning and got to work. Okay, so first things first, I've got to edit all our audio together. I opened up all our clips and put them into the audio software. Remember how the video is supposed to be 3 to 4 minutes long? This was 16 minutes.
Holy
What
fuck.
the frig? That's 400% over the limit. I'm laughing because it hurts. Their recordings went past the time limit just on their own without anything else. Ha! Oh shoot! I guess I'll have to listen to this whole thing and see if I can somehow manage to edit it under the limit. I hit play and began listening to the recording, and I couldn't believe what was playing back to me. This is how much I didn't know the girls in my group. I hadn't even heard their voices before this project. The first part was Bernice May's, and she had the thickest, almost undecipherable Asian accent I have ever come across. I really don't mean to be rude or disrespectful or any of that. It's freaking hard to learn a second language. Massive props to whoever's bilingual. But come on. My roommate came in and I played her the recording, and her facial expression morphed into a, I am both in disbelief and extremely sorry for you. At one part, Blood Rain literally recorded herself on her phone in a car. Wow, look at this great audio!
What are you doing?
Oh, just recording audio for my final project, nothing much. I ended up spending 2.5 hours just cutting all our audio down. I think it still ended up being like 5 or 6 seconds over, but I couldn't do anything else about it, and I didn't even have the video portion started. So sparing you all the painful details of how I literally spent the entire day working on the dumb project by myself. No, you know what, not even by myself. My team was literally tripping me up, making me end up doing more work than if I just did it completely on my own. And you know how I kept saying that I was really busy during the week with other things? Yeah, I meant busy as in every single day leading up to that Friday, I had a major final exam for a different class to do. You guys suck. Just as I started exporting the final project, one of my really good friends came by to see if I wanted to go get something to eat. He noticed how absolutely awful I looked. What happened? I'm dead. I spent what was left in the day with a few of my buddies. Then at 11:30 in the freaking PM, I get a text from none other than Renisme. How's the video going? Wow, I'm glad you're so concerned with the video that you decided to check up on it 30 minutes before the turn-in time. I finished it after 8 hours of editing. Oh, cool. Not even a flippin' thank you. I literally did the entire project free twats in the span of one day, but I guess a thank you is too much to ask for. My bad, sorry. You know, I'm not an angry person, pretty much the opposite, and I don't like confrontation. As absolutely pissed off as I was at these girls, I honestly didn't have any energy left to rant to them about how they were being literal dirt wipes. So you know what I did instead? I'm the one who's editing the video, right? I'm the one with complete control over what goes into the final project, right? It's a dog-eat-dog world out here, boys. Sometimes the sweetest types of revenge are best executed passive-aggressively after the storm without anyone looking or expecting it. Don't worry, I did end up emailing the professor about this whole thing. Actually, her response was kind of funny and way more dramatic than I expected.
I want that video then. Nah, we'll watch it.
Welcome back to Jaden Doesn't Know How to Map Out Video Lengths. Okay, so here's the story from Japan, getting home from Japan I was gonna talk about in the last video, but didn't. Please don't make fun of me. It was a long flight. I was very tired. Just kidding, I'm an actual idiot here. There's no excuse. So after another quick flight of 11 sleepless hours, I landed safely and was ready to go home and die. My roommate offered to pick me up, but my house is a good 40 to 50 minutes away from the airport, and I felt bad for making them pick me up so much because a week before I went to Japan, I was in the UK visiting friends for my birthday. Don't give me any birthday wishes. It was in September. You'll be an embarrassment to the both of us. They'd already driven me to and from the airport 3 times in the past 3 weeks, and I didn't want them to use up any more of their time and gas. So I let them know I was just gonna grab an Uber, which worked out because they were invited to go get lunch with a friend and were worried about time overlap. Win-win. They get a nice lunch, I get in a stranger's car. Warning flag number 1. I never used Uber before. I have my own car. I usually don't need to use an app to find a guy with a weird R name to drive me around. 10 minutes of confused button pressing later. Ding! Your Uber will arrive in 5 minutes. Nice.
Nice.
Hello?
Yes, is this Jaden?
Yeah, I'm at the gate. Terminal B between area 44 and 45. I don't see you. Are you near Hello? Your Uber has canceled. What? If we were on a date and I was waiting at the table and you called me from outside the restaurant like, hey, you here? Yeah, I'm at the back in the table to the right. You can't stand me up like that. At least give me some sort of reason. Come on back.
Exactly.
Come back. Rajesh. Anyway, I found out that I needed to be on the upper level of the airport because that's where all the app pickups are. Whoopsie, that's my bad. But he could have told me that when he was on the phone with me in the first place. Rajesh.
Go up the stairs.
Boom. Everyone's problem is solved here. Here's a bunch of money. When you think about it, Uber is kind of like the opposite of a kidnapping. Take me home. I got a new Uber that took 15 minutes to arrive, and an hour later I was almost home. Maps can be kind of wonky with my house address, so he started driving past my neighborhood. It was back there. Sorry about that. Oh, that's okay. Which one was it? I live in a little community with a bunch of houses, so I said it was the one on the corner. Could have been more specific, but that's just what came to my mind in the moment. He turned around but stopped at the wrong house and was like, this one?
No, further
Look,
up.
I was running on no sleep for the past 20 hours, so my mush of a brain started being spazzy and socially anxious about the whole situation that wasn't even a situation. Almost all my brain cells were dead at this point, except for the one that ate grass in elementary school. Oh, you had to correct him because Google Maps is being weird? I didn't know you were Satan. I felt like I was bothering him a whole lot with all the one corrections I gave him, so in a panic I was like, this is the wrong house. Yep, this is it. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Sorry for the hassle. Wow, is it great to be home at this house that I live in again. Oh, how I missed it because it is mine. I'm paying this guy and it's his job to take me to my house. So if it accidentally stops at the wrong one, it helps literally no one for me to be like, oh yeah, this is totally it. I've become a lot more socially confident and calm in the past year. But this is not a good example of that improvement at all. I am aware I look like a wreck right now. I got my stuff from the trunk, walked up the driveway. Thanks. Now I'm standing in the front step of this random house, hiding from an Uber driver, hoping the people who actually live here don't realize the random girl standing here for literally no reason. Yes, this is exactly the spot I wanted to be in right now. Honey, did we adopt a 21-year-old Asian girl, or is this a very unthreatening house robber? I was stuck there waiting for him to leave, but he was just sitting there! Hey, can you get off the driveway I don't own already? What the heck, man? I got houses to rob. He was probably waiting to get connected to a new person to pick up, but it wouldn't have looked that great if he was also noticing me poke my head out and peer at him every 10 seconds. I couldn't have started walking to my actual house because I already pretended to walk into my house, and he would have seen me and been like, hey, wait, this isn't your house. What the heck? You lied to me. For literally no reason. And I couldn't have gotten out of the car and started walking to my actual house in the first place because I told him that this was my house. He even double checked, like, you sure this is good? And I was like, yup. I was so loopy and lethargic from being up for the past 20 hours of traveling. I couldn't even tell what was reasonable at this point. Was I actually pulling this off like I thought I was? Were the neighbors just watching me dig myself deeper and deeper into this hole? Could the driver actually see me this entire time? Because that would have been hilarious. Mommy, look! A dirty homeless girl! He finally drove off, and I walked over to my actual house across the street. Yes, I've been looking forward to collapsing onto my bed since landing. I can't believe I just did all that. I'm glad the neighbors didn't call the police on me. But I don't have any keys. This wouldn't have been a problem at all because, like I said, I have a roommate. But hey, foreshadowing, were you here this whole time? They were at lunch and weren't coming back for the next 3 hours. I'm not a professional when it comes to anything, and that includes breaking into houses. But lord dang it if that skill wouldn't have been pretty darn handy to have right there. Is it a crime to break into your own house, Your Honor? Yes? No? This is kind of a weird situation for both of us, ain't it? I tried the front door, the back door, the garage door, the secret door. There wasn't any way I was gonna be able to get into this house. Which is how it should be. But I was still mad about it. Dang it, living in a house that people can't break into. Stupid. I was so drained, I contemplated just laying on the ground of my backyard for 3 hours until someone came home. But I decided that would be an inefficient use of time, and also too much of a depressing scene to look at for anyone walking by. So instead, I ordered another Uber to drive me to where my roommate was, so we could all hang out and then come back to the house together. Almost an hour later, I'm finally there. I tried my best to be social and energetic. We went and got lunch and stuff, but I was just in critical survival mode. Some people get all loose when they're tired or giggly or maybe even more social. But for me, my body just reverts to maintaining the baseline functions for me to just be a human. I'll breathe and look around and not fall over, but that's basically it. Oh my god, is Jaden okay? They were getting sushi, so I tried to eat some, but coming back from eating sushi in Japan to some random place in California was just another variable of disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not having a good time right now. We got home, I crashed onto my bed, and proceeded to sleep for 17 hours.
Jesus.
There's no moral to the story. I just liked it. It makes me laugh because I'm being stupid. But if I were to make one up last minute, make sure you can get into your house without keys because you never know when you're gonna need to get in without keys.
Yeah.
It's really bad. Oh well, sorry. I don't know what else you want from me. See you later, but not in my house because you can't get in. Ever since that incident, I've always left my house with my keys, which is honestly what I should have been doing from day one. But you know what?
Exactly.
Shut up. Thanks a bunch for watching the video. As of right now, VidCon London is coming up, and I'm really excited to go and see my friends and some of you. I feel super freaking lucky to be able to travel around and do this kind of stuff. Younger Jaden didn't have any plans for the future, but this is definitely beyond anything I could have tried to imagine. Also, Ari's in the sound booth right now. Yeah? He laughs when I laugh. You wanna do it? You're dope. I appreciate you. Talk to you later. Bye.
So imagine this. It's Christmas Eve. You're getting ready for bed and everything is prepared for the perfect Christmas morning. Chestnuts are roasting on an open fire. The cookies are out. The house is silent and calm. Everyone has the standard things on their Christmas list. Puppies, Nintendo Switches, for father to finally find milk. But yours is different. All your life, you've loved and have been fascinated by insects. You were teased in school for catching ladybugs in the bushes, ostracized from everyone for gleefully watching the grasshoppers. You've spent years trying to repress your love for bugs, but you're finally embracing it. This year is different. You're going to ask Santa for the one thing that brings you joy in life. Ants. You tuck yourself into bed, awaiting the early morning to see if your wish comes true. And as you're thinking about parenting your future ants, your eyelids feel heavy as you drift off to sleep. You don't know how many hours have passed, but you're suddenly awakened by a strange sensation. Your body is burning, flaring up, itching everywhere. The worst itching you've ever experienced in your life. What's happening? Is it a Christmas miracle? Did you finally receive the ants you were desperately hoping for?
Nope,
Your skin is getting more and more itchy by the second. You're in the most discomfort you've ever felt, and you feel like you're gonna cry from pain. No doubt about it. Ants. All over. You rip open the sheets to find... Oh, it's not a whole colony of ants attacking you. It's hives. So back to me. I've never had hives until last December, and it was the worst thing that's ever physically happened to me. Around the night of the 21st, I was relaxing and playing video games on my couch. Ari was on me because it's snuggly and nice, but about an hour or so in, I started feeling itchy around my neck and shoulders where he'd been sitting. I didn't think much of it, but when I was getting ready for bed, I realized the area that was itchy was actually kind of red. On paper, that seems a bit like, that's not really normal, but you scratch yourself all the time and get a bit red. I just thought, Ari's nails are probably a bit too long and irritated my skin. I'll have to cut them tomorrow, and left it at that. 4 a.m., I'm woken up by more itchy. I itched it, and it got double itchy. Well, that doesn't seem right. I went to the bathroom to see what was up, and the area that was irritated before was even more red, and maybe a bit bigger this time. I can't remember. It was 4 a.m. I was like, that's not great. And then went back to bed. I mean, there wasn't anything I could do about it. I didn't have any anti-itch cream or anything. All I've got is an expired bottle of mini ibuprofens and a dried out cleaning wipe. The next morning, after a bad night's sleep, I got out of bed and whoop, it spread to my back.
Oopsie.
Yep, this is not good. Did I do anything about it?
Nope.
Nope. I was like, whoop, I sure hope this cures itself somehow. I'm gonna go to work now. But after like an hour of sweating from discomfort and getting nothing done, I decided, yeah, I should probably go to urgent care. So I went to urgent care. Have you eaten anything new or that you're allergic to? No. Have you taken any medication that's new or you're allergic to?
No.
Have you been bitten by any bugs you might be allergic to? No. looks like dermatitis. So I got a dermatitis diagnosis, picked up the pills and lotion he prescribed me, and by the time I got home, I was so itchy it started to feel like actual pain. I ran into my room and immediately took the medication and started hoping I would feel better soon. All I could do was lay on my bed and do nothing because every time I moved or touched something, it would send shocks of pain and irritation down my body. And I preferred not to have that. I decided to call my friend to tell them what was happening to keep my mind off everything and use them for moral support because I was going crazy. After maybe an hour, I was like, actually, I think I feel absolutely worse. Everywhere I put the lotion was even more red and itchy. It was spreading to my legs and hands, and I felt like I provoked the devil. This must be the karma for swearing that one time. I told my friend, I'm in so much pain and discomfort, I can't think straight, and I've been sitting on the floor not being able to move for 30 minutes. What should I do? Go to the hospital? You think so? Yes, go to the hospital. I don't know, maybe if I just wait a bit more, go to the hospital. Okay. I arrived at the hospital and hobbled in the best I could because the feeling of my shoes and clothes rubbing against my skin made me want to cry. They were really busy, so I had to sit on a bench in a hallway for about an hour. I was finally taken to a bed, given a shot along with a mystery pill, and about 40 minutes later, I felt better. But they kept me there for 4 more hours just to be safe. By the time I got home, I was sighing with relief. It felt so good to not be in total body pain and wanting to claw my skin off. I'd forgotten that feeling. The hospital gave me a new prescription because they were like, pretty sure you have hives, not dermatitis. But I didn't get it filled because it was late and I figured I could just get the new medication tomorrow since I was feeling all right. The good thing was I was feeling better and had the right diagnosis. But the scary thing that got me worried was this all started when Ari was on me. The flare-up started in the exact area he was sitting on the other night, so if I hadn't eaten or done anything different from my usual day-to-day life, could that mean I developed a really bad allergic reaction to him? So that terrified me a bit. Anyways, I had plans to see my family for Christmas and was worried that I'd have to miss my flight because of this, but things seemed all good now. 1 a.m., woke up, itchy. It was back and ready to absolutely just kick my teeth in. I wasn't freed from this hive's curse. I'd only escaped its grasp for a few hours. It wasn't at its worst yet, but I knew it wouldn't take long to get there, so I raced to the nearest 24-hour pharmacy to pick up my new prescription, took it, and then just got an Uber to the airport because I couldn't sleep. Early flight? Not really. I'm just getting there early. Well, it's always good to be early for flights. When is it? 3 p.m. I tried to get a bit of sleep in the airport, but it didn't work. The good thing was that the prescription was doing a relatively good job at keeping back the hives. I could still feel the itchy, but it was like muffled, if that makes sense. I got on my flight no problems and landed in Arizona to my very calm parents who were like, hives? Are you okay? How'd you get hives? Are you okay? The hives had been manageable the whole day until I was getting ready to go to bed and they started flaring up again, this time worse than ever. I thought I'd experienced pain before, but the hives were mocking me. The previous ones were teasers. This time they were dishing up the main course. Everything was put into mega gear, served up on the grill of Gordon Ramsay himself. See if you like this, bitch. Off to the hospital we went, 12 o'clock at night. We arrived at a normal hospital first, and by the time we arrived, I could barely walk. I was in so much pain and agony. I shuffled in, hunched over like I was 95 years old and about to just fall over and turn to dust immediately. Also, I was actually crying at this point. No, oh, I'm gonna cry, this hurts, boo-hoo. Nah, this time was like, yeah, time to cry now. I wasn't having a good time. We sat there for maybe 40 minutes and no one was helping us, so my dad asked how long they estimated the wait would be, to which they said an hour, so we were like, my dad decided to take me to a local urgent care because they've got a family friend who works there. It was more familiar and also probably less busy. We arrived and had a bit of a wait, but I was finally admitted into a room. The doctor walked in and was like, yep, looks like hives, and stuck me with an EpiPen. I'm lucky enough to not have any really bad allergies like peanuts or something. I know a good amount of people who are like, lol, if I sniff the smallest dust fragment of a peanut, my body will just give up on me. So they have an EpiPen on them at all times. I'm allergic to cats, but they just make me sneeze, so I've never experienced the magic of an EpiPen before. And my God, that thing was like Jesus just being injected straight into my blood. Within seconds, my body started feeling better and all my hives cleared up immediately. If you've never almost died from an allergic reaction, I totally hope you have one just so you can experience the magic of an EpiPen. I mean, I hope you never almost die, but I'm just saying, if you do. Anyway, problem solved. The doctor didn't really say anything else. He kind of just gave me the EpiPen and sent me on my way when he saw I was doing better, which, fair enough. I went to bed in relief. Finally, it was all over. I can have a nice Christmas after all with my family and live on in peace. 8 a.m., woke up, hives all over. This time, I wanted to just close my eyes again and perish. This one. This was the worst it had ever been. I didn't even know it was possible to experience this level of itchy combined with unbearable pain. I was in awe. It's amazing how absolutely torturous this pain is right now. And I haven't even been stabbed. The day before, when I said it was in mega gear and the main course, I was kidding. This was one of those meals where they give you the appetizers and the main course, but surprise, the dessert is a knuckle sandwich. All the hives in the world were like, this one, let's get this one. I was covered in bumps and red. My mom looked at me right before we were about to go to urgent care, and her face was like, I don't think there's any words that could describe how absolutely abhorrent and atrocious I felt. The itchiness was so extreme, it felt like needles all over. Every time something just grazed my skin, it felt like, yep, it's time to die. See y'all later. Arrived at urgent care, couldn't move, looked like a boiled, diseased shrimp. This time we got Dr. Cruz, our family friend I mentioned earlier. He's super nice and caring and an amazing doctor to go along with it. First of all, I got another EpiPen. Yay!
Hey.
And then he prescribed me like 4 new medications, none of which I remember the names of, but one of them was steroids. I can now say I've been on steroids before. So yeah. I can probably beat you all in football now. I'll cut the fat and just say the medications Dr. Cruz prescribed me were it. They were the ones that blocked the hives and helped me recover. I've been freed for the first time in 3 days, and they never came back after that. I took some blood tests, and turns out I didn't test positive in any allergic reactions they looked for. I was able to come home, and Ari didn't make me flare up, so I wasn't allergic to him. That was a huge relief. I had to seriously consider if I would have to get rid of Ari if he was the one giving me hives, because I just couldn't live with hives that extreme. But it wasn't, so we're good. The only thing we could conclude was it was just caused by a huge buildup of stress. I'd been really busy and burnt out from a bunch of conventions and traveling up until that point, so they said, yeah, stress combined with an immune system glitch
Settle
is
down,
probably what
bitch.
caused it. We don't know what else it could be. And we're like, all right. And I haven't had hives since. So moral of the story is take breaks before your immune system turns on you. Because let me tell you, your immune system does not hold back.
Just wanted to make this clear. I'm all good now. This happened back in December, and I've been fine ever since, so don't worry. I've been doing well in terms of convention burnout as well, mainly because I haven't gone to any because they're all canceled, but hey, it works. But yeah, in the future, I think I'm gonna have to stop going to some conventions. Ari, something's telling me people like you more than me. Maybe I'm being irrational. I mean, not to rub it in your face or anything, but it's not called Ari animations. You don't even do anything. I'm the one doing all the animating and work. Don't give me that look. All you do is eat and scream. It doesn't matter or anything.
I'm
just gonna run a little experiment for research purposes. It's not a competition, just getting information. Doesn't hurt. Just a bit curious to see if I'm just overanalyzing the... Well, since you all just love Ari so much, why don't we just talk about him? No, I get it. Ari's cute. He's funny. He flings strawberries all over the place. Let's shift the spotlight to the star here. I don't think I've ever gone into the origin story of getting Ari, so I guess I should do that. Back when I was 12, I said to my mom, Mom, can we get a bird? I really, really, really like birds. Have you seen that one video of a bird in a rabbit costume? It's pretty great. And she said, okay, you can get a bird when you move out. wait, and that was my life plan for the next 6 years. In my old 100K video, there's even a bit of foreshadowing if you picked up on that.
Oh, you wanted this bird.
I still want a bird, but not this one. I actually got Ari before I officially moved out, but that's because I was planning to live with some friends, plans ended up falling through, and things were already confirmed with the bird lady. But that turned into an ironic situation because after getting Ari, guess who started falling in love with him? My mom even started to collect Ari's feathers in a little baggie. I'm not sure why. It's not like Ari's gonna be short on feathers anytime ever. The moral of the story is, if you want a thing and your mom says no, get it anyway and trick her into liking it so when you move out and take it with you, it's the ultimate revenge. You probably think Ari's just a sweet little angel who eats a lot and pushes things off counters. Well, let's all get on the same page here. Because you're wrong. Very incorrect. The best way to describe Ari is a brat. I love him, but he's a brat. Actually, no. Ari's just the embodiment of a toddler, constantly wanting attention and food. And if he doesn't get it, he screams. Isn't that just the sound of love?
Stop.
Ari also gets really jealous. Since we spend so much time together, he's definitely bonded to me. If anyone gets in the way of us, then he starts getting really aggro and puffs up as if that's threatening anyone. When I was living with my parents, my mom would come into my room and kiss me goodnight, and he would just stare at her. Who does this human think it is? I will end them. Ari sees my mom as competition for my love. He doesn't like her. Ari's actually pretty shy. He's only comfortable with me and Jack so far. Everyone else, he's all, nope! Like, physical nope. No, look.
Sorry.
Like leaning.
Bye. Dave, you want Ari to lean away from you? Ah!
I also want to bring up the fact that Ari just decides not to like random objects. Like nail filers, those are pretty high up on his hate list. He doesn't like it when I use hair products. He doesn't like it when I refill his water. Hate what you want, Ari, but I think you should be a little bit more grateful that I'm giving you water. Just trust me on that one. Despite being a jealous little punk, Ari does have his golden moments. One thing that he's fascinated by is drawers. I don't think Ari really understands the concept of how drawers work. I can only assume he sees them as little pockets of universes that appear and disappear at random intervals. Because this is pure confusion and interest if I've ever seen it. Same with mirrors. Aris are typically very intelligent, but most of them don't recognize their reflection, which we can all laugh at. I asked on Twitter if you had any Ari questions, so let's get into those. James said, does Ari have sharp talons? Actually, it's been a while since I got Ari's nails done, so we should go do that. Thanks for reminding me, James. We're going to get your nails done. You excited? Woo!
I just want to win. He super jumped.
Okay, dude. Stop putting your finger up there.
We're done. You scratching your head real good? Oh yeah. Is that a good scratch? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is Ari called Ari because we're in Arizona? I've gotten that question a lot, and it's funny. I think it's about time I address it. No. Does Ari flip upside down? And then they show a picture of their Ari. First of all, aw. Second of all,
hi.
Yes. Is Ari secretly making the animations? No, the pen is bigger than his entire body. Does Ari like mangoes? Yes. When I was younger, my family had a sun conure. He was not a quiet bird and got pretty loud. So, how loud does Ari? Does Ari like music? He tries to sing but has no rhythm and is pretty tone deaf. Is Ari friends with the toucan? Yes. Ari, what's your favorite color? Yellow. Can you speak? No. What words? He can't speak. Am I baka for having a crush on Ari? Me no baka. Choo! Yikes. Can Ari play the piano? No, he's not heavy enough to press any of the keys down. Is taking care of a bird difficult? Okay, holding the jokes for a sec here. I get this question a lot, and it's kind of important. It's not difficult, but there's routines you definitely need to adapt into your life. I'm not the most public with how to get your own Ari, because as fun and amazing as they may seem, obviously, proper Ari care is important, and I want people to do their own research before getting one. It's pretty common for people to impulsively decide to get an Ari and then not care for them correctly by either not having a good cage, giving them improper diet, neglecting it, stuff along that line. They need love. Aris aren't meant to sit in the corner as decoration for their entire life. Before you get an Ari, it's really important you do research on what type of Ari best suits your lifestyle, how much attention you can give it every day, proper health and care needs, all that life stuff. Act like you're getting a child. There's a lot of similarities. You're gonna have to spend time with it. They'll be relatively expensive. They might bite you. There's a chance they'll be living with you for around 18 years, more or less, depending on the type of Ari. People don't impulsively get children. Well, not intentionally. If anything, they can accidentally get stuck with them, but that's not really an issue with getting Aris. So if you've seen Ari and you are okay with it being jealous and a brat and little punk and you still want one, do your own research and don't ask me. I'm not a professional. I don't know why people keep thinking I'm professional at anything, but I'm doing pretty good with the information I took the time to find and learn about. So, yeah. Now let's end the video with some miscellaneous footage of Ari being Ari.
No one likes a peeping Tom. Alright, I'll let you in. Ari. Hi. What are you doing? Don't. Ah! Whoa. Wow. Hello. You brought a rice? Ah. Oh. Oh. You're just talking to yourself over there. On Lonely Island. Is that right? Are you angry? Are you angry because you want to be over here? We don't all get what we want now, do we? You're just screaming by yourself on the top of the tower. You stealing some peanut butter? Is that good? Hey, what are you? Oh.
I was talking to some friends and we were trying to figure out why birds were such derpy meme animals, and they mentioned the fact that it might have to do with them having no arms, which makes everything they do really funny. So now that they've said that, I can't unsee the fact it's funny birds have no arms. I'm not saying that people with no arms are funny. Okay. I like when you look at a bird from the very front of their face and you can see both their eyes bulging out the sides of their head. I think that's really funny. Not to make fun of people whose eyes are bulging out the sides of their head. Normally people tweet at me with random references to my videos like half-popped popcorn or if they see my toucan in Target. But my favorites are when people send me pictures of their birds. Keep sending those. Same with dogs. Send dogs. Those are good as well. Do any of you have sugar gliders? I think those are cool. If you have a weird exotic pet, send me a picture of them. I want to see them. That's a demand. Okay, bye. I'm done now.
Big oof. Right, I think on that note, I'm going to end stream because it's getting extremely late. And yeah, if you haven't already, join Discord. Keeps updated when I'm streaming next. But yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. don't know what we'll be doing tomorrow, probably around about the same things or something like that. Well, thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.